The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah. Trouble slick. Trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested.
Not shiny.
Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drift off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer. I feel like something today. Oh. Well, while there are 3 people here, let's get this the F up out of here. And I'll put that camera back on. We'll listen to this. Change this background. Days up, right into your life. Are you ready for mine? Are you ready? La 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 la.
I'll take care of you. I don't know what they about to do. Got me twisted, I'm confused. I got something knock you out your shoes. Have you singing them blues? Oh, fuck around, yeah, find out the truth. Play with me, I'll take care of you. Yeah, I'll take care of you. But it ain't love how I do it to you. Look, I was quiet, now they think I'm weak. Same ones talking, don't want no beef. I done seen real pain in the street. You just loud, you ain't live that deep. I don't bark, I move when it's time. Real ones silent, we don't need signs. You was frontin', I peeped the design. Now you nervous every time I slide, yeah. Pressure different when it get real. Truth come out, you can't conceal. I stay solid, I kept it sealed. Now it's smoke, I ain't gotta chill. I don't talk, I just let it build. You ain't built for this type of feel. When it's up, it don't get no yield. I'm the type make a fake one kneel. You was smiling, but it felt fake. I can read it all in your face. When it's time, ain't no escape. All that acting, get erased. I done been through loss and pain. Had to stand in storm and rain. You just talk for clout and fame. We not built the same. Stay in your lane, don't push me, I stay composed. But it's levels you don't even know. When it's up, it don't come down. I stand tall, 10 toes on ground. I don't flex, I apply that pressure. Every move getting more aggressive. You was playing, now it's a lesson. I don't miss when I send that message. You thought it was sweet. You thought I was one of them. Nah, I move quiet. That's the difference. Yeah, talk too much. Talk too much.
Yeah. Talk too much. See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oracle, the company Oracle, had massive layoffs. So we lost 600,000 governmental jobs. That was mostly women. Natty lost, we don't know what number exactly yet, but a bunch of jobs from the Oracle company. Let me see. We're going to move forward. Talk about age discrimination, ageism. Let me sure. 777-93-11. I call the chat. Let me see. Speaking about it. Not a soul has spoken. Let's go here though. I'm supposed to be adding that. Okay. But I don't see the tab. Or is it me? That's me in the corner. No, it can't be. Let me see. Stop sharing. Did it. And then we're going to here. What's going on with this? It ain't a video. Is it a screenshot? This is the channel. Grab it one more again. Share. 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 Share.
What if I told you that 87% of hiring managers have already decided not to hire you before they even read your resume? And what if I told you that while you are perfecting your resume and practicing interview answers, there's an invisible filter removing you from consideration the moment someone sees your graduation year? I've spent weeks analyzing over 80 research studies, AARP surveys, federal legislation, and hiring manager confessions, and what I found made me angry. 2/3 of workers over 50 have experienced age discrimination. Glassdoor data shows ageism complaints jumped 133% this year alone. In the jobs that you are applying for, most of them are being filled by people with half of your experience. But here's what nobody's telling you. There are specific strategies that experienced professionals are using to bypass these filters entirely. And today, I'm going to show you exactly what they are. Now, before we go any further, let me be completely transparent about something.
Before we go any further, let's be friends. Important disclosure. Everything I'm sharing today comes from published research, government data, and documented case study.
Everything that I'm sharing today comes from published research, government data, and documented case studies. Individual results will vary significantly based on your industry, location, qualifications, and market conditions. There are no guarantees of employment or specific outcomes. The strategy that I'm about to share requires consistent effort over months, not days. And this is career guidance based on data, not promises of quick results. Now, why should you listen to me about this? I've spent over 5 years helping more than 2,000 people transition into remote careers through the Heights community. And I've seen firsthand what works and what doesn't when experienced professionals face hiring barriers. But more importantly, I've done the research. I've analyzed what AARP, the OECD, Wharton Business School, and the federal employment data actually say about age discrimination, and the gap between what employers believe and what the data proves is massive. Let me show you exactly what I mean. Let me tell you about Denise. Denise spent 22 years as a marketing director. She managed million-dollar campaigns. She led teams of 15 people. She had a track record that basically spoke for itself. And then her company restructured. And suddenly she was back in the job market at 54. For the first 3 months, she applied to 127 positions. She got 4 interviews and 0 offers. At first, she thought it was a job market. And then she noticed a pattern. Every company that called her back seemed surprised when they met her. One interviewer actually said this: "Oh, I didn't realize you've been in the industry that long." And that's when Denise realized her resume was working against her. Her email was from Yahoo, created in 1998. Her work history went back to the Clinton administration. Her LinkedIn profile showed her at a conference 10 years ago. Before anyone evaluated her skills, they'd already decided that she was too old. Here's what the research shows about what employers actually believe. Myth number one: older workers cost more. Well, 51% of hiring managers believe experienced workers demand higher salaries and expensive benefits. Myth number two: they can't learn technology. Employers assume anyone over 50 struggles with digital tools and resist learning systems. Myth number three: they will leave soon anyway. Well, companies worry about investing in someone who might retire in 5 years. And myth number four: they won't fit the culture. The vague concern that experienced professionals can't work with younger teams. Myth number five: they are overqualified and will be bored. That is the polite way of saying, we don't want to hire you. And here's what makes me angry. Every single one of these beliefs is wrong, and I can prove it with data. Now, let me destroy these myths one by one. Myth number one: older workers cost more. Wharton Business School studied this directly, and here's what they found. Doubling the percentage of 55-year-old workers in a company raises total compensation cost by only 1%. That is 1%. The minimum healthcare difference disappears completely when you account for something employers ignore: turnover costs. Replacing an employee costs 20 to 200% of their annual salary. Recruiting, training, lost productivity, knowledge transfer, it adds up fast. And here's a number that should change everything. Workers 65 and older average 10.3 years at a job, and workers 25 to 34 only 3.2 years. So employers are paying massive turnover costs to hire people who leave in 3 years while rejecting the candidates who would stay for a decade. Myth number two: older workers can't learn technology. This one is collapsing under the weight of actual evidence. LinkedIn and AARP just released new data in December of 2025. In 2022, younger workers were 14% more likely to take online courses than older workers. By 2025, that gap had shrunk to just 2%, essentially eliminated. Even more importantly, technology skills now make up 27% of what older workers are learning, up from 20% 3 years ago. Cybersecurity, data science, AI tools, older workers are learning these faster than any other demographic. And here's the part that employers should pay attention to. 49% of older.
If only you knew how much I do. We got A-Dub in the building, and we got fasting in the building. What's happening with you individuals? Hope you're having an amazing Friday night. Let's get back to the video.
Workers hold positions that AI cannot replace. Jobs requiring judgment, leadership, and human connection. Only 42% of younger workers hold similar positions. Older workers aren't being replaced by technology. They're the ones who's supervising it. Myth number three: cultural fit issues. AARP surveyed global business leaders. 83% said multi-generational workforces are key to growth and long-term success. 83%. Companies that build diverse age teams outperform those that don't. The cultural fit concern isn't about actual performance. It's about hiring manager discomfort. Now, let me show you exactly how to fix this. I'm going to walk you through the strategies that experienced professionals are using to bypass age discrimination entirely. Your resume contains dozens of hidden age signals that trigger bias before anyone reads your qualifications. And here's how you eliminate them. First, Delete your graduation year. Just list your degree in school, no dates. If you have an MBA or certifications, just include them, but remove when you actually earned them. Second, limit your work history to the last 10 to 15 years. Yes, this means leaving off impressive positions from the 1990s. I know that feels wrong, but including 25 years of history announces your age before demonstrating your value. Here's how to handle older experience strategically. After your detailed recent history, add a section called Previous Experience. List company names and titles only, no dates, no descriptions. This acknowledges your full career without advertising its length. And third, modernize your email address. If you are using AOL, Yahoo, or Hotmail, you're telling employers that you created that email in the 1990s. Open a Gmail account specifically for your job search. It costs absolutely nothing and instantly updates your presentation. Fourth, remove outdated skills. Don't list Microsoft Office, typing, or email. These are assumed for everyone and they date you. Instead, list current technologies that is relevant to your target roles, specific software versions, cloud platforms, collaboration tools. Fifth, lead with results, not history. Transform your resume from an employee.
It's very monotone, like a robot. The point is, you old folks better get used to the gig economy, because all those jobs you thought you were going to take, these young folks are going to take it. I want to say the movie was with Spencer Tracy and Catherine Hepburn. They was sitting on the back of the butt going under a gondolet. It's the name of that movie, but that's where that term came from. I had the usual suspects every night, and they stingy, first of all, and then they don't know how to hit the like button when they come in the door. They only say hit the like button when they beefing with somebody. I wonder if that guy looks like Missy Elliott with a black outfit.
Record into a marketing document. Instead of managed team of 8 developers, right? Led cross-functional team delivering platform 3 weeks ahead of schedule, and quantify everything: your revenue growth, the cost reduction, and efficiency improvements. LinkedIn is your 24/7 storefront, and hiring managers often see it before your resume. And here's how to position yourself strategically. First, update your photo. Profiles with photos get 7 times more views than those without them. And use a recent professional headshot with good lighting and a natural background. And don't hide your face, just present it professionally. Second, rewrite your headline. The default job title at company wastes valuable space, and craft something strategic. Marketing leader specialize in digital transformation and e-commerce growth, and include keywords that hiring managers search for. Third, tell your story in the summary section. Write in first person, hook readers with a strong opening sentence, and follow 3 to 4 paragraphs about your specialty areas and achievements, and close with what you are looking for. Fourth, limit your experience to 15 to 20 years, just like your resume, and focus each position on accomplishments with results, not duties. And fifth,
AI is going through these resumes now. You said if you're in a certain age group, that's why they're discriminating. So what do you mean, sir? You say it never even gets to you because the AI filters it out. Yeah, Dub, you missed the song. The song was in the beginning. Good old Western. Good old country song. But let's respect the people that support the channel.
I wanna thank you for got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Let's read the caption. Thank you to A-Dub for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let me see this. He says he's giving me the Cash App for me to wake up. Okay, A-Dub. Okay, A-Dub. I feel like smashing me.
Stay active. Share relevant articles 2 to 3 times a week with brief commentary. Comment on connections posts. This signals that you are current and engaged, not someone desperately job.
Listen. But people do be desperately looking. They fired 600,000 supposed to be in governmental jobs. They said that was mostly women. Oracle just did a mass firing. I don't know what the numbers are on that. And they have age discrimination. I heard Coach Ferg over there on, I think that was Hustle and Muscle channel, but I saw Genesis up there. Genesis felt like she wanted to beat up on an old man.
Job hunting. Successful, experienced candidates address age concerns without ever saying the word age. And here's how. First, they lead with energy, not experience. The biggest mistake is saying, in my 30 years in this industry, well, this highlights your age while potentially intimidating younger interviewers. Instead, lead with enthusiasm. This is my sweet spot. This is the work that I love to do. Focus on passion for a specific opportunity rather than the career length. Second, demonstrate technology fluency and do it casually. Mention a recent online course that you completed. Reference tools that you use. When our team transitioned to Slack, I became the channel's most active user. Discuss AI tools conversationally. I've been experimenting with ChatGPT for research and Claude for writing and Gemini for photos. Those are the types of things that you can be doing to demonstrate your technology fluency. Third, showcase collaboration naturally. Give examples of cross-functional projects without explicitly mentioning age differences. I let in
some manipulation. Hey, y'all, this is for the old heads. I wanted to get something for the old heads because I'm an old head, right? We're gonna go look at something different after this, but I just want to look at this right here first. Say what's up to the beautiful peoples. That you know, they wait till everybody else is gone and sleep, and when it's the end of the day and early in the morning and act like they. I was just getting off of work. Shout out to A-Dub. I'll play it again. No problemo. Give me a second. Let's snatch it up one more again. Let's go one more time. We'll move this out the way for now.
I'll take care of you. I don't know what they about to do. Got me twisted, I'm confused. I got something knock you out your shoes. Have you singing them blues? Oh, fuck around, yeah, find out the truth. Play with me, I'll take care of you. Yeah, I'll take care of you. But it ain't love how I do it to you. Look, I was quiet, now they think I'm weak. Same ones talking, don't want no beef. I done seen real pain in the street. You just loud, you ain't live that deep. I don't bark, I move when it's time. Real ones silent, we don't need signs. You was frontin', I peeped the design. Now you nervous every time I slide, yeah. Pressure different when it get real. Truth come out, you can't conceal. I stay solid, I kept it sealed. Now it's smoke, I ain't gotta chill. I don't talk, I just let it build. You ain't built for this type of feel. When it's up, it don't get no yield. I'm the type make a fake one kneel. You was smiling, but it felt fake. I could read it all in your face. When it's time, ain't no escape. All that acting, get erased. I done been through loss and pain. Had to stand in same. Stay in your lane, don't push me, I stay composed. But it's levels you don't even know. When it's up, it don't come down. I stand tall, 10 toes on ground. I don't flex, I apply that pressure. Every move getting more aggressive. You was playing, now it's a lesson. I don't miss when I send that message. You thought it was sweet. You thought I was one of them. Nah, I move quiet. That's the difference. Yeah, talk too much. Talk too much.
Yeah. Let's get you up out of here. I'm gonna get back to the ageism discussion. Number 3, showcase collaboration naturally. Give examples of cross-functional project without explicitly mentioning age differences. I led an initiative working with everyone from new graduates in marketing to 20-year veterans in operations.
Initiative working with everyone from new graduates in marketing to 20-year veterans in operations. And 4th, redirect the overqualified objection. When interviewers suggest that you are overqualified, respond confidently. I appreciate that concern. What excites me about this opportunity is some specific aspect that you are excited about, and say something along the lines of, my experience positions me to deliver results immediately. 5th, know your rights. If asked directly about your age or graduation year, those questions are illegal under the Age Discrimination in Employment Act. So you can politely redirect and say something along the lines of, I'm not sure how that relates to my qualifications. Could you help me understand the connection? Here's your biggest competitive advantage. 85% of jobs are filled through networking, not applications. You have decades of professional relationships that younger candidates don't have. So create a comprehensive list of every professional contact that you've accumulated: former colleagues, supervisors, clients, vendors, industry contacts, former classmates. This is your prospecting database, and reach out systematically with personalized messages. Don't lead with, I'm looking for a job. Instead, I'm exploring opportunities in this field and would love your perspective on market trends. Would you have 15 minutes for a call? Most contacts will ask about your search, and this creates natural opportunities to discuss your target roles without awkward job requests. And request informational interviews with people at target companies. These 20 to 30.
I find it just very interesting. This is discussion about discrimination. Age discrimination, and you have to remind people that it's illegal when they said before you even get to a human being, you're gonna go through an AI, and most of these things gonna ask you when you graduated and all of that. What's going on, BATL? You don't want to be discriminated against. That's why we supposed to be networking on this thing right here. The other day when I was going off on everybody and they was talking about we're gonna get a family reunion together, we're gonna hang out, and we're gonna be where's the building? Well, what I tend to get is people want to have a competition with me. Let's have an AI off. Let's do songs versus each other. Let's do images versus each other. Dude, I don't have no like boundaries in the images that I'll make. I don't have to make the images about me. Tonight's show is 2 Crown Royal bags, and the show is called what's going on, Rapid? The show is called Crown Royal bags and Laker colors because it's purple and gold. Yesterday, I just had a night helmet. The day before that, I had the back of a quarter. The day before that, I had the front of a quarter. It doesn't have to be me. I mean, it's been me for these 4 years, but it doesn't have to be me. And since this is the Night Slayer 510, It doesn't have to be a night. It could just be me. Look at me here. That man's been whipped across his face. But yeah, if you're looking for gig stuff and you know your life ain't together, definitely get on Fiverr, get on Upwork, do user testing, do Trimata, do what all I seen? Trimata, user testing, Respondio, and then network around on here. Maybe whatever it is you do, you have to market yourself though. You got to go beyond this space also. You should be marketing yourself on every social media you have. You should be marketing yourself on IG, Facebook, YouTube, X. What else is out there? Rumble, Kick, Twitch. You got to turn your love around, baby. You got to let everybody know what you can do. That was the country song. Let me see. I got so many people's song, but let's play Genesis song again. I played a little piece while she was here the other day. I'll play another little piece of Genesis song. Yeah, BATL had a song too, because BATL used to be she was a royalty for a minute. She was a fairy. Let me see where Genesis at. Here we go, Genesis.
Yeah. That old feel. That timeless. You know what it is. That's that Genesis vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. No gimmicks. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah. Drifting. Got that old soul feeling it, yeah. That's that vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Slow wine, no limit, yeah. No limit. Whole vibe authentic. You don't find this every minute.
Yeah, that's Genesis song. Let me see. I got a bomb song too. Let me see. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Where bomb at? Here we go.
They call me Bomb Sherry, Bomb Squad, Bomb Cherry, Bomb Cherry, Bomb Cherry, Bomb Cherry. They can't, hey! I'm Bomb Cherry, sweet but I blow up quick. Talk slick, get flamed, I don't miss. Bomb Squad in the back, talking reckless and loud. Like, comment, subscribe, run it up right now. With the cash app, don't play with me. Busy watching Gator, pay the fee. I'm Bomb Cherry, I stay lit. Sweet little vibe, but I blow up quick. Bomb Cherry, Bomb Cherry. Run it, run it up. Let's go. Cute face, big mouth, I be talking my mess. From the end, no streets, I don't care who press. Rose game strong, I embarrass a clown. Turn a tough guy quiet when I'm breaking him down. Bomb Squad behind me, yeah, they ready to snap. If you capping online, we supposed to make rain. Give it strong on every night, supporting the way. Better send it love before you get put in your place. Like, comment, subscribe, don't.
Shout out to Bomb and the Bomb Squad. See what else I got back here. Oh, I got this song. I like this one.
What we supposed to do?
Yeah.
this life we living. What we supposed to do when the nights get cold, when the pain don't fade and the story get old. Trying to keep my soul, but the world too bold, and my heart went numb. I don't feel no more. What we supposed to do when it all fall down? You smile outside, but you barely hold ground. Praying for a way, but it don't come around. This life we living got me lost, not found. This life we living in. Yeah. Late night, ride, windows down, hear the sirens cry. Every move I make, feel like I'm running out of time. Seen love turn fake, seen real ones cross lines. Now I talk less, keep the truth between my eyes. Mama said pray, but the rest still do. Homies in the ground, I got ghosts in the room. Tryna play it cool, but the pressure still bloom. Like a dark cloud hanging, I can't shake the gloom. Heart cold, but I still feel heat from the past catching up every time I sleep. Had dreams of peace, now it's war in me. This life we living ain't what it's supposed to be. This life, what we supposed to do when the nights get cold, when the when the pain don't fade and the story get old, trying to keep my soul, but the world too bold, and my heart went numb.
Shout out to that song. That's me 30 years ago. Let me see. Remove. Let's wrap up this one. What we supposed to do? Ageism. Is this thing on? Test 2, baby. Yeah, it look like it's going. Turned up, okay.
Minute Conversations provides a whole bunch of marketing intelligence and positioning advice and potential referrals, and always close by asking, based on what I've shared, who else would you recommend I speak to? For experienced professionals facing persistent barriers, contracting provides a strategic alternative. Contract roles focus on skills and deliverables rather than cultural fit or long-term tenure concerns. Clients care about solving immediate problems, not whether you'll be around in 5 years. And this approach provides flexibility impossible in traditional employment. So choose projects that align with your schedule and your interests and work intensively for periods, then take breaks. High demand contracting sectors include project management consulting, healthcare administration, and technology consulting. Experienced professionals with deep specialization command strong contract rates. So register with specialized staffing agencies in your industry. WAHVE stands for WAVE, for example, and specifically connects experienced professionals with remote insurance industry opportunities. Similar agencies exist across many sectors. Let me show you what these strategies look like in practice. You remember Denise from the beginning? After learning these techniques, she completely rebuilt her approach. She removed.
So let's see. Before, stuck with outdated resume, no responses online, traditional job search only, strategy shift, remove graduation year, limited resume at 15 years, created a new professional Gmail, rewrote LinkedIn profile, reconnected with 40 career contacts, requested informational interviews. Results, 3 months, 2 job offers, network referrals, not applications, now marketing director, employer values experience. But it took her 3 damn months.
her graduation year. She limited her resume to 15 years and created a new Gmail address and rewrote her LinkedIn profile. She reached out to 40 contacts from her career and requested informational interviews. Within 3 months, she had 2 job offers, not from online applications, from referrals through her network. And she's now a marketing director at a company that specifically values her experienced leadership. Kofi was a project manager who spent 8 months applying online with 0 results. He was 57 and convinced that nobody would hire him. He shifted his approach entirely, and instead of applying to jobs, he registered with a project management consulting firm. Within 6 weeks, he had his first contract. Within 6 months, he had 3 ongoing clients and was earning more than his previous full-time salary. Maylin was an IT specialist who kept hearing overqualified in interviews. She practiced the redirect technique that I taught you earlier. In her next interview, when the hiring manager mentioned overqualification, she said, "What excites me about this role is that I get to focus on technical work that I love without management responsibilities. My experience means I can contribute immediately." And guess what? She got the offer. These aren't exceptions. They are results of strategic positioning and consistent effort over months. Here's why I am optimistic about the future for experienced professionals. Simple math is forcing employers to change. Workers 55 and older already make up 24% of the workforce. That is 2.4 times their share in 1994. And this isn't temporarily. This is a fundamental demographic transformation. Bain & Company projects 150 million jobs will transition to workers over 55 by 2030. And that's not an aspiration. That's a necessity. The skilled worker shortage companies already experience will intensify as more people retire. New legislation is being introduced, the Protecting Older Workers Against Discrimination Act.
Look forward. Shout out to the brother though. Ageism is real is what that was called. Shout out to the bro. Shout out to the bro. I find it kind of interesting that people don't know Beans. Beans got a whole channel. Beans and Eden Man was acting out tonight. I wanted to talk about something else I'm fitting to get to. Let me see. I think I had saved it. That's moving around a lot. Who was it? It wasn't Keke Palmer with decisions. We've been talking about that. Oh, I remember what it was now. Anyway, we'll get to that in a minute. Let's move over. Let's move around. Let me see. We're going right here. This right here. Close eShop. Full screen it. Hey, don't say it's so many. Be specific. All that in-specific shit is pointless. Be specific, and are they hiring? Let me see. Are we on screen? We are on screen.
All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions, and right now we finna take it to the Bay Area, Oakland, California, man. The world.
Area.
The beautiful city of Oakland, man. Let's go.
He shot me on camera.
On camera.
The police know who did it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
11 times.
You shot 11 times.
Nobody make it from around here. We all die young, but we never get to tell our story. This shit don't ever make it out of here.
Once you gone, you gone. Just because you plan don't mean everybody else around here.
I watched this probably about, when did I watch this? 6 months ago, 7 months ago? How old is this? What you doing, pun? We'll look at it again, though.
Playing.
And if you don't play the hand you was dealt, your ass gonna be in that coffin. So if you see somebody you don't like, let's say if one of your dead, better do that.
You can be somebody without having to catch a body. You can excel without.
Shout out, Mr. Fab.
Yeah, so that first clip was by Safeway. Well, it used to be called Safeway Company when I was a kid. It's not called that no more. But that's like right by Seminary. This is the BART right here. Bay Area Rapid Transit.
Oakland known for players, pimps, killers, hoes, hustlers. The other city tell me there's no other place like Oakland.
Ain't really nothing for us to do but the streets. What's gonna come with that?
Hey, they know not to come for this one. Bro, I'm looking everywhere. I swear to God.
Come to the project. Come with life. Come take that in.
Sad to see black people continue killing black people.
That's your opinion.
It's hard to have faith when you feel like you've been lost by God. How can you have faith when everything going wrong?
So they all over the place. That was Lake Merritt. That man looked like an Arab.
You lost people you love in the streets. You don't really want to live. It's where we came from. We wasn't raised with no silver spoon. You gotta get out here and get it. Sitting on these block, I told to be patient. God started talking to me. I started leaning towards Satan.
Shot in the head.
You seen his head. I roll him over. Like, Reek, I roll him over. He hit, he gone.
A lot of things has happened here. But I do think it's unfair to write Oakland off.
How could you call the truth with someone who killed your uncle and you was 9 years old and you seen it?
Yeah, that's dark right there. Call a truce. That's what I was saying. These beefs, man, these hood beefs be going lifelong over the stupidest. I get it. The murder happened, but I was a kid and we still beefing 30 years later over this.
That's because them older folks won't let it go, and they wasn't willing to deal with it, so they left it here for you. Nephew. When you hear somebody say that, nephew, you might need to ignore them. This is what Savage and us was talking about the other day. When they hit you with the nephew, when they call you the big homie and you their nephew. Might need to listen.
Murder. This should be crazy, man.
So I'm in Oakland today, and I was even told by members and people from the streets, don't stay in Oakland. And I found out firsthand why. But when we arrived there, there's a guy doing like press-ups right outside the front door of the Airbnb. He said to me that he knew me. Bear in mind, it's the first ever time I've been in Oakland. So obviously we don't know each other. So we went into our Airbnb anyway, dropped off our bags, left. As we was leaving, he comes up to us and knocks our window. And he said to us, again, something that didn't make sense. Are you guys following me? Again, made no sense whatsoever. And then when we left, just knocks our window again with his big knife on his hip and he's looking all over the car. Asked us where we was going and if he could come with us.
Wow.
And then literally we left. We left and we just never went back to the Airbnb.
No, he thought he had one.
He thought you was an easy lick. He thought you was an easy lick.
It's like, that's what I told you. It's A or B, man.
And as of now, I'm staying in Berkeley. So I'm going to spend the rest of my day in Oakland.
The Airbnb in Oakland is crazy.
Today.
That's one thing none of the homies have never like. We don't go up to Oakland and get Airbnbs. That's funny.
That's crazy because they rent them out. It's Airbnbs all around this bitch. and they making money. You just got to have your head on a swivel. But everywhere, you can get it in Berkeley too, and Alameda, and Montclair, and Piedmont, and Rock Ridge, and San Leandro, Castro Valley.
Airbnb in Oakland. I never even thought to get an Airbnb in Oakland.
It's disaster. They call me disaster. Baby J from 798, man. Reporting live from East Oakland, California, man.
Yeah, this Dre West Oakland, man. The biggest of West Oakland right here. This the stick clan, man. This all my affiliated.
Nice to meet you, Aaron.
Madge.
Nice to meet you, bro. Aaron.
Dunk.
Nice to meet you, bro. And the reason I've come to Oakland is I saw a statistic.
So just for some, when y'all just heard him say what's up with Cuz, Oakland don't gang bang, man. Oakland don't gang bang. They got blocks and territories and all that, neighborhoods and shit. But they say blood and they say Cuz in the same sentence. You know what I mean? So don't get it conflicted with LA.
Yeah, that means family in Oakland. That doesn't mean blood gang and Crip gang. We say blood, cuz, fam, nephew, uncle, auntie. It all mean family. It don't mean no gangs. Cause my actual cousin says, "What's up with cuz, blood?" Both of them mean cousin though. But that's how and he passed away. Rest in peace to him. He used to be like, "What's up with cuz, blood?" He's talking to me. He's asking me what's up with me. But that's how he talks. "What's up with cuz, blood?" Asking me how am I doing. But I'm really his mother's cousin. But my cousins are older than me because my grandmother had 13 kids. So it's the older, like my father's the oldest of the boys. So, and even with that being said, because I got an uncle that's 6 years older than me, rest in peace. I got an uncle that's 5 years older than me. He's still alive. I got an uncle that's 6 years older than me. He passed away. And I got an uncle that's 7 years older than me. We so close in age, it kind of really don't matter. Where my father is 30 years older than me. So he's 25 years older than his little brother. And then down. 25 older, 24 older, 23 years older. So my oldest uncle is 23 years younger than my father. So the girls in the family is up on the older ages. The boys are in the younger ages. So my aunt's kids are older than my uncles. Backwards. It's backwards. So my cousin kid is closer to my age than my cousin is. Rest in peace to her.
How we say cuz and blood. Like they say blood and cuz as one, but it don't mean the same thing up there as it does down here. You know what I mean? That's just like, what's up with blood? What's up with cuz? But they ain't talking about like, what's up with Brooke? What's up with you? The homie, what's up with bro? You know what I mean? Down here, you say what's up with cuz, it's on some creepy shit.
The other day by Swamp Stories. It has more murders than every other city in the Bay Area combined. Why is it so different to every other city within the Bay Area?
All that playing.
Literally,
all that playing.
All that playing. You know,
it's either nigga you sign up for what you sign up for. You grow up in your hood, do what you do, whatever the case may be. If you got it from your hood, you better be tripping behind them, whatever the case may be. So if you see somebody you don't like, let's say one of your dead, better do that.
Got a lot to do though with like bullshit for real, social media and shit. Feel me? Exactly. Like out here, like don't respect the rich out here. Feel me? Respect that pop shit. Motherfuckers don't care. As long as you got a mask and gloves and a stolen car, you can do anything you want to do.
Yeah, that's where you brothers are messing up, man. Y'all need to go open y'all a hospice center, man. Open y'all a hospice center in Oakland, man. Listen, brothers, tune in to ABP Reactions. I'm going to put y'all on game. Every time I go live, I'm putting niggas on game, man. Put down them guns and the shiesty mask and go get you a hospice center, man.
I was just doing a vlog the other day, and I told him, like, you get 100,000 views around here, you go to jail. You get 1 million, you die. You feel me? Like, that's instantly. Like, you dinner don't make it 90 days with 1 million views around here. Hell no. Like,
one way in and no way out.
no way out.
And the reason I've come to Oakland is because the amount of murders it has in the Bay Area compared to every other city here.
That shit cap. That's Swamp Story talking about. That.
Oh,
All that shit they talk about the. That shit cap. That shit cap. Capping, man. That Swamp Story really out here. Police. He the police. That shit cap. We really out here for real.
He just trying to profit off somebody. All that shit is a joke to that man. All that shit is a joke, whether it's true or not. All that shit is a joke. That's why he don't show his face. He got a hit identity. If you
Who is Swamp Stories? Who is Swamp Stories? Will we ever know? Will we ever find out?
The bigger problem is this, though. This is the bigger problem in Oakland. Bigger than everything they saying right now. We have what you call sprawl. Sprawl. Our apartments are right on top of each other. Our houses are right on the top of each other. And they keep building things. So Embarcadero used to be empty. They got a bunch of condos down there now. It's just we all on top of each other. Look at them apartments right there. It's some other apartments. So see where they cars is parked? It's apartments behind them apartments. And some other apartments across the street. So a lot of time it'd be, look how many of them is right there. What is about 8 or 10 of them right there? It's probably 20 people in that parking lot. Then across the street is probably 20 people over there. And then the other is same thing, right? So if they all came out into the middle of the street, it ain't enough. It's not enough space to be in the middle of the street. And one set of apartments might not get along with the other set of apartments. And they right by each other. And it do be over. What Goody Mob name used to be? The good die mostly over bullshit.
Who y'all think it is? Is there anybody out there who know who Swamp Stories is or think it is? Let us know in the comments.
If you just listen to him, he's really making a mockery out of all this shit. He's making a mockery out of it. But this where we came from. We wasn't raised with no silver spoon like he was. That's the difference.
But like, it's cool to kill in this generation. I feel like that's almost what it is.
It's
like,
been going on though. Kinda, I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy, but it is though. It's not cool.
Yeah, it's not cool at all.
But they think it's like, want to fit in. You want to create players. That's what this shit music, is. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta blame the rap. Like you gotta think about it, cause it's like don't even be having no hood to claim for real. To be from nowhere.
This city has the most unsolved murder rate. So I think in the last 5 years, 38% of murders were solved.
And you know, I just heard something that really, it just sunk in right now when they said, it's the rap music. Do y'all hold that account? Because listen, when the white people were saying it years ago.
It's not the rap music. It's not the rap music. It's oversaturation. It's too many people. And like, for example, when I was younger, it wasn't this saturated. So when they opened up the Rainbow Center, it was space in there. You go to the Infirmary Park, it's some space right there. You go to, what's that on 14th Ave? What's that called? But people used to hang out in the parks. But right after that, after 84, after the crack epidemic, then parks became junkie havens. So you got Oroya on 80-something. You got whatever that is on 14th Ave, I can't think of right now. The Infirmary. People playing Greenman's Field because Greenman's Field is right next to Havens Court and Lockwood. But them parks is owned by that area. So they would say that Greenman Field is the Village Park. You probably say Arroyo is like than people in the 80s park. You will say that Rainbow Center is Seminary's Park, recreation center. But see, my family lived all around in West Oakland and in East Oakland. So when I was younger, we used to be in McClymonds pool, McClymonds football field, the Infirmary. I used to be in the Acorn, Cypress, Campbell, Tufo. I used to be in North Oakland on Gaskill by Children's Hospital. Then when I was living with my mother, we lived between Fresno and Seminary. So I used to be in 65th Village, 69th Village. I used to be at Rainbow Center. I used to be at Greenman's Field. When I used to visit my grandmother in Sobrani Park, we used to be at Scotty's. We played in the street in Sobrani, though. When I used to be at my auntie house over there, she lived right. Here go the East Bay Dragon. On this corner is T's. My auntie lived right there. Then my other auntie her sister lived on 84th and Plymouth. And then the auntie lived right there. When she passed away, she left the house to her daughter and her son. Then he moved to Ocean and International. So one auntie lived on 87. The other auntie lived on 84th. He lived on Ocean. My other auntie lived on 60. What's that right there? 64th. And what's that? Tavis. So we all live right by each other this whole time. And it never been this level of sprawl. It's never been this many people all compacted, all on top of each other. So I would always be by like Food Town, Apartment C, Booker's, and I'm talking about recent time. Maybe like 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right before the cough. Because I used to be at that burrito truck right there. Or by Apartment C, or by that check cashing thing across the street. Or at that laundromat.
Go. Everybody was like, oh, no, the white people, y'all wrong, y'all wrong. We just heard a brother in the midst of this shit just say out his mouth, it's the rap music. So have we?
Yeah, Mosswood Park is that West MacArthur? I never was really in West MacArthur that much. I used to go to that mall right there because when I used to work with my father, we used to always eat in that food court. But I never really hung out in Mosswood Park. I wasn't around that area, Oakland. But we used to always quite often go to the is that MacArthur Broadway Shopping Center? Yeah, in that food court.
Now turned our other cheek to what they was once saying that it was the music when we was denying it. No, it ain't the music. It ain't the music. Is that where we at in 2026? It's the rap music that's causing all this murder and violence in the ghetto?
No. It's the Xannies, Perkies, Molly's, Coke. I'm hanging out one night right by Apartment C. Motherfucker walked by me leaning. He said, and he wasn't the only one said it, but he was the first time I heard somebody say it. He said, OG, I'm on everything. His eyes was rolling in the back of his head. He smelled whatever kind of way. That man was drinking. I think he was drinking Taka vodka. He's literally on everything. They be high. They be hella young and high. I be seeing some young people that look older than old people. Their eyes be yellow, the white part. They be really looking like zombies sometime. And they be outside all night and they be deep. So no, it ain't the music. Maybe you high, you listening to the music, but no, it's the sprawl. It's not a whole lot to do. That's why the side shows be going so crazy. Because they probably stole whatever they doing donuts in. They don't care about crashing it or burning it up.
Is that what y'all think? Let me know.
They don't. I don't even know. Shit, they want us out here killing each other. Shit. It's the only thing I can think of. Cops don't do their job. That's why Oakland, like Grand Theft Auto, you could do anything out here, and they pass laws to where we could do anything.
Like, everybody they own boss around here. We don't have no leaders around here. Like every other thing, LA, everybody, we kind of different. We down there 2 different states. Like they got big homies. Different. Like you could tell somebody what to do out there. Like out here, we don't like to tolerate that. Everybody like their own king. Everybody their own man. You feel me?
No
so
structure,
it's like,
huh?
I think that's the problem out here. Don't nobody want to be told what to do.
Your mama might
no structure,
not be financially set. You might see shit growing up. You might be 10, 12, 11 years old. You can't get no job. You might be starving your damn self.
Starving.
Nothing in the refrigerator. No, nothing. You got to get out here and get it.
Why do you think that the murders are secluded to areas like this then? Because when you go to, if I'm transparent, the nicer areas that are different races. So if you go to a nice white area, the murder rate will be non-existent. But
You crazy. It's everybody got a gun everywhere. This shit happen all over the world. It's innocent bystanders. It's kids. It's shit still gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but it changed. Like Oakland used to be a hustling city. Don't get me wrong. We got real kingpins from out here, like real. So hundreds of keep.
That's over with. People can get high right out of their grandmother's medicine cabinet. They don't need no coke like that. They don't need no. And then it's dispensaries everywhere. Weed is so cheap, and you can get in such a large abundant amount. You don't really. I mean, what you gonna be a kingpin from? Like I heard that Case and Cass got hitting up these pharmacies and all them pills. I don't know. What you gonna be a kingpin from? And you almost can walk around with them if you got a medicine bottle. And then weed you can almost walk around with too, long as it ain't, an absorbent amount. I guess you can, I don't know. I really don't know what the new drug is. Fentanyl. And people passing away from that. I don't know what you could come up from.
He's a dope. But some way, somehow, it just changed from all that. Now all everybody do is rob.
What Mac Dre say is way too many Indians. It's way too many chiefs, not enough Indians. You feel me? And that's what it really is out here. Like people just gotta learn that.
Everybody got their
just
own
because you can be a king, but you can still learn something. We don't know everything. I think
that nigga said what Mac Dre say? Like he was finna say something nigga ain't never heard before. It's way too many chiefs, not enough Indians. Nigga, they been saying that forever, man. God damn. These little young niggas is lost, man. These little young niggas is lost. I thought my boy was finna drop a gem. Nigga.
That's what it is out here. We don't know everything. We try to know everything.
Do you know one comment that I constantly get when I do these videos? And I guess it's from mature, probably, yeah, from older people. It's often they're saying it's sad to see black people constantly just killing black people.
No, loyalty.
That is sad.
It ain't genuine love out here.
That is sad,
want
for
to
sure. Because we the only
him.
race that really do that at a high rate. But shit.
I hate this shit right here, y'all. I swear to God, I fucking hate it. The shiesty mask and hoodies, like, can we fucking please retire that, brothers? Like, y'all just, if you want to look like a criminal, go get a shiesty mask and a hoodie, man. Like, come on, man.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Like, it's just, come on, brother. You want police to mess with you? Go get a shiesty mask and a hoodie.
But that's the thing. It's homogenized now. We didn't used to dress like that. We used to wear like derbies and 501s and beanie caps. We wasn't wearing those shiesties. That just shows you how homogenized it is now. Since I've been doing my research, when I do my dibbling and dabbling and try to understand my sons and shit, They start talking about Little Jeff with the skeleton hand. They be talking about King Von. They be talking about I forget that girl name that's from Chicago. They be talking about a lot of Chicago stuff, Detroit stuff. Cause when I was younger, it wasn't about all this right here. It was some people that was, did want to be gangsters, and they said they wanted to be gangsters. But when I was younger, it was more so about hustling. Folks wanted some money and to be out the way. And if they was behind these apartments or whatever else, it was a gang of straps. And it wasn't about, trying to run down on nobody. It was just about get up off of us. But when I was young, it was about getting some bread, being cool, having some gang. I think that's out the window now. I don't even hear people talking about being cool, having gang. You know who I be hearing talking about that? What's that dude name? Big Sad. Big Sad be talking about some player stuff. But all the people that talk to player stuff and hustle and all that, they all old now. Sugar Free, Too Short. I guess Filthy Rich kind of talk about it a little bit. But I don't hear a lot of young cats that be talking about just being player, being cool, being fitted, staying out the way, kicking it with some females. I don't even hear that no more. What I be hearing about now is kill, 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 murder, murder, murder.
Like everything about that says criminal, like the look of it. Who wants to cover their face? And on top of covering their face, put a hoodie on top. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the image you want to give off. Like you can't walk in and go get a job looking like that. You can't walk in somewhere professional like that. Like when is that going to?
Well, see, it used to be people who didn't mind getting the tats and they face and whatever else because they had a hustle. They had no intention of ever going to work. But when these cats are saying there ain't no money out here at all, that would make me think you would want to not get tatted up, would want to not walk around and look like, you're undesirable, will make me think you want to assimilate. But to be honest with you, a lot of these folks be embarrassed about going to get these jobs. They different than me. They different than me. But that's the thing. You probably get pressed if you go work at Home Depot. Now we know where this nigga at. Get pressed if you go work at Jack in the Box. But here's the thing about Home Depot. It's a consistent check. It's some food in that if you had Jack in the Box or McDonald's or Pollo Loco or Chick-fil-A or Carl Jr., some food in there and you got a check coming. All you got to do is not care about what them people saying about you. Keep your head, on a swivel and get your bread. Stay out the way. It's a bunch of people leave here every day, get on this bus, get on this BART and go to their job and just stay out the way. Don't want to be no tough guy. Don't look like no tough guy. And then, when they get the full point press on them, that don't make them look like a pussy. Not to me. And I understand. I was at Safeway one day. The dude had, the tough dude come around talking real loud and whatever else. And the youngster looked at me and said, OG, I ain't fucking with that. He didn't have to explain to me because it was obvious. He said, I ain't fucking with that. The dude came and asked him, where the key to the woo-to-woo? He said, man, I don't know nothing about that. He said, OG, I got the key right here. His whole point was, I'm not fucking with dude. Dude is hot. And then these crimes that be on camera, they show them driving a car into the building. They had a damn camera on, depending on what time of day it is. They had a drone follow them. Y'all not even getting away. All that, I think all that's over with. It's going to be all kind of RICO cases, drone following. It's not even going to be a whole lot of police. They're just going to let the drone follow you. When you get close by the police, they're just going to say, send 4 or 5 cars over there and just go ahead and get them up out of here. I watched a whole thing where these folks stole these cars out of this expensive car place, drove them cars forever, the drone following the whole time. Then they finally got on the freeway and they sent the police up there. They had 5 police cars. Chased them across the freeway, got every single vehicle, 1 car crash. And they're young. These babies. I know they adults, but them is babies right there. And when they get murked, they get violently murked. It'd be sad than a bitch. And then sometimes they don't even die. They just be shot the fuck up. A motherfucker don't shoot you once. They shoot you 15 times. You got a shit bag on. You got to learn how to walk again, learn how to talk again. For what?
Stop, dog. Like, they got to hang that shit up, man. God damn, Pooh Shiesty. Look what you started, bro. Pooh Shiesty, you got to look in the mirror. Well, Pooh Shiesty said, nigga, he a snake, so Pooh Shiesty don't give a fuck. Pooh Shiesty don't give a shit. He don't give a fuck that he started this craze. This shit was meant for football, man. Now these niggas use this shit for robberies like a motherfucking young niggas. These niggas be 9 years old wearing a Shiesty mask.
We just playing the hand we was dealt. I can't say what's right, wrong, or how could it be, or none of that. We playing the hand we was dealt. And if you don't play the hand you was dealt, your ass gonna be in that coffin. Little bitch out there sitting on this block, I told to be patient. God started talking to me. I started leaning towards Sadie. $150, Miss Switchy cutting with a switchblade. In the West with Yeezys on. I feel like I'm Kanye. Should have chose a better route, but I just know that crime pays. On the wall with Russian K, you pull up is Ukraine.
I want to ask as well, so how have you ended up in the situation that you're in today? What was the circumstances and situation that happened?
Some people set me up. Some people I was close to set me up. And when I'm getting set up, I'm walking to the person who's finna shoot me, try and buy the car. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 times.
You shot 11 times?
Yeah, 11 times. It's pretty bad.
So if you'd seen it,
I told you. I told you. Motherfucker don't get shot once, get shot 11 times, 15 times. Got to learn how to walk again, if he can walk again, or be in a wheelchair forever. I had a cousin used to do the sideshow shit. We was always telling, man, slow down, man, slow down. Nope. Him and my cousin flying one day, slammed into some shit. Now he got to get his mouth wiped off all the time. He can't talk clear no more. He's in a wheelchair. Had a bag on him for a minute. My other cousin, the younger one that was in the car with him, he's slurring and walking around trying to. I'm with him one day, and see this when I start like I said, nigga, you old, get the fuck away from this bullshit. He asked me for some damn ibuprofen. This motherfucker poured a whole damn near bottle, probably 20, 30 ibuprofens in his hand, and swallowed all them bitches. What high do you get from ibuprofen? He's another one of the ones, cuz I'm on everything. He wake up in the morning, get some taco vodka, which is the cheapest crap you can get, smoke him a Black and Mild, drift around, try to get him whatever the hell. I can't relate. But he'll say, you be drinking though. And I hear him. He somehow can make those comparisons. And then you had the ones that say, I get it up out of bitch. Not if they catch you, because they're not going to criminalize her. They're going to criminalize you.
you wanted to buy it, how do you feel you were set up?
Because when I got shot, I was on the ground, and
they thought I was gonna die, I seen something, you know. I seen something to let me know what happened.
You know he got to be a respected nigga, because he's in a wheelchair and it looked like his vision is messed up, but yet and still he's iced out with a chain on, with jury gold grills, and ain't nobody robbed him for his chain. So he got to be respected in that area. Because if I'm a nigga preying on somebody, if I'm a chain snatcher, this is easy prey. Like a paralyzed man in a wheelchair. So that he either a demon or he highly respected.
He finna shoot the shit out of you. Anything get to shaking and moving too crazy, they probably put the strap in his lap because he already been shot. He not gonna be shot again. I think that's what people don't be understanding. Somebody that's been shot before be a little paranoid. They have PTSD. You might be an innocent bystander getting popped, but motherfucker finna get off. They're not finna just sit there and wait. Oh, wait till nope. Come kick a motherfucking door in, shooting you from your foot up to your head. And hopefully you got something on you so you can take that weapon too. Because motherfuckers don't be doing shit. It'll be a group of motherfuckers robbing that man in that wheelchair. 3-4 motherfuckers. Oh, he a Vic. So yeah, I'm positive it's something coming from 4 or 5 different directions if you come on that block right there. Because why else would they be comfortable shooting dice and doing everything else? It got to be a few people out there that's ready to. With that song, I feel like slapping me in. Yeah.
Smart enough to see stuff, you know, on the way of your death. It's crazy. Certain things that I did is the reason why I'm probably still here and being alive to able to do and talk, even talk to you right now. It's a blessing for me to even be here because my peers, my age, it's not a lot of us. It's really bad like that.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
He shot me on camera.
On camera?
On
The
camera?
police know who did it. They wanted him to kill me.
Wow. That's dark.
There goes some music we cannot. San Leandro and Seminary. Ain't nothing on San Leandro and Seminary, but San Leandro and Seminary. It's a factory right there. The railroad tracks is right there. Ain't nothing on Seminary and San Leandro. If you go up a couple of blocks, Seminary. Let me see what's right there. Because the Village is from 60. There's none right there. That's residential. The Village don't start to like 63rd to 65th. And then from like Havens Court to 69th.
And I guess the reason I do these documentaries is to shine a light on certain neighborhoods. And when I go to these neighborhoods, I guess they're often choosing the other lifestyle because they're saying that there are no other choices.
Shout out Mr. Fab, man.
What would you say? Would you agree with that?
I think there definitely are. There, people settle for the term product of your environment because they don't understand the options of being able to expand outside of your environment. But one thing about
that
that
nigga Fab be code switching like a motherfucker, man. He one of the coldest to do this shit. Look at my boy though, man. But yeah, dope era.
But it's not code switching. People would say Nitish talks very properly. Oakland schools, most of the people talk properly. When you hear them talking that other kind of way, that's when they code switching. On a regular, everyday basis, and I talk to people from everywhere in the town. I be everywhere. They talk like I talk. They don't talk very different than me. All that slang stuff is when they code switching. They doing that with their young. Like when my son talked to me, he talked regular. When he talked to his friends is when he talked whatever that other, you know. And when I was younger, I really avoided all the whoop-de-whoop and I understood all of it. I just never talked like that. And most people I know never talk like that because it's something that come with that. Because when you talk a certain way, you know these handshakes, then they're going to think, oh, okay, so I will quickly tell somebody, yeah, you saw me over there, but I'm not with them. Yeah, but I used to be there. I used to live there. It's people from over there that love me. It's people from over there that hate me. It is what it is. It's the same way with most people. I'm not for everybody. I'm an asshole in real life. But when I say I'm from the town, I mean I'm from the town. I don't be saying I'm from this particular place or this particular place. People say, well, you coast. No. I told you, I didn't visit my grandmother in Sobrani Park sometime, all the time. On 87, sometime, all the time. On 84, not sometime, all the time. My mother lived in the village when we was younger, and then she lived in the 20s when we got older. So it's a bunch of people in the Twomps that know me. So, and in West Oakland, Tufo, Campbell, Acorn, Cypress. With all that being said, the wrong person get around you if they feeling some kind of way, it's up and it's stuck. But yeah, I'll be all over this place. Not really that much by what somebody was saying, West MacArthur, other than MacArthur Broadway Shopping Center. Other than that, no, nothing up there. But North Oakland, Berkeley, I lived in Albany for a minute. Then I lived in Vallejo for a minute. I lived in Vallejo in 90, from 94 to 90, end of 97. Then I moved to Oregon. I was in Oregon from the beginning of 98 until 99. Then I came back to the Twomp. Then I stayed in the Twomp until my wife passed away.
Story got burnt down, man. Shout out Mr. Fab. Shout out Unc, man. Yeah, man. Shout out Mr. Fab.
You have to be taught. And in learning, you have to be able to learn to see beyond your present moment.
And what was it like for you growing up in Oakland?
Shit, I seen a lot. I seen my first body at like 9, 10. My uncle, for sure, in here.
That's not normal.
Let me see. It is kind of normal for Oakland. I'm trying to think. The first time we saw a body, we was living on 73rd and Fresno Street. A pimp had deleted a prostitute. And then after the pimp and the prostitute, I was like 14. I was on 23rd and East 22nd, maybe. So the youngest one, I had to be like, because let me see. I was hella young when that prostitute stuff happened. Because when we lived on 73rd and Fresno, my brother used to take me to school. I believe I was in kindergarten. It was either kindergarten or first grade. And now that was in back of our apartments. In fact, we didn't even see it. We heard it happening. We just came out and saw the yellow tape the next morning. When I was 14, I was going, where was I going? Where was I going up there? I think I was going to Inyo. And this was on 23rd. Was on East 21st. 23rd in the East 22nd or East 23rd. But see, when I was younger, we used to go everywhere though. Wherever we lived at, we used to go because we used to like break in apartments, had swimming pools to swim and stuff like that. So I don't know why I was where I was. All I know is I was alone and the body was just right there. And the craziest part about it, everybody just like looked at it and kept on about their day. I don't remember nobody stopping and nobody screaming and nobody saying call the police. They kind of like looked at it and kept on going. And then after that, you was always seeing that shit. Because you got to understand, this was like 80, this 84, 84, 85, 86, 87. So you was always seeing that shit then. And it was constantly motherfuckers running up on people, pulling out straps in cars, looking for people. So this stuff these people talking about, it's not new. Even before 84, I just never saw no bodies when I was around my father. And I was with him from 10 to 14. But hella people was shooting. It was hella shooting all the time. From 10 to 14 in West Oakland. I'm talking about 1980 to 1984. Always shooting. And you know what? The party went on. We was outside dancing. People had beating their cars. We was breaking up in water hoses, playing stick ball, fighting in the village, fighting up in Campbell, fighting up in Cypress. The party didn't start. It just was pop, 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 pop. Everybody get out the way. Maybe 30 minutes later, 40 minutes later, just get right back to it.
Like, sure. Was anyone giving, any counseling, any therapy?
Nah, I ain't. Nah. I'm gonna tell you what our counseling and therapy is. That it's talking to each other and expressing ourselves to each other. Some people don't like. Truthfully, me, I don't really talk too much. You know, like I got certain people I express myself to, but I don't really do it too much. But shit, that's like your therapy. Your therapy be like your personal, just like yourself. Sometimes too, when you go in the house, when you in that room by yourself. At nighttime, you feel me? You might have certain people you might reach out to and holler at and shit, but even that, you might only come a certain amount of shit.
What's y'all form of therapy, man? That raises a good question because, especially with the blacks, they say that we don't like.
They be drinking, they be smoking, they be having sex. Ain't nobody getting no therapy. They just out there with PTSD and living life.
To do therapy. We don't, and we need it. You know what I mean? We don't condone that. I don't know. Like it seemed like in the culture, therapy was looked at like being weak. And then you also got like, I don't want everybody in my business. You got that attitude too, But I have seen a lot of people who do take therapy. It's been a relief for them, and they found like a sense of closure for a lot of things they were going through mentally, and they're able to come out and have a whole different outlook.
If it worked out that way, that's a beautiful thing. I took therapy in 90. I came out August 93. So I took therapy in 94. Then we was back in therapy for the family, for my daughter, family therapy and all other shit. It was like, let me see. She was 2. Let me see. When I left, she was a baby. When I came back, she was... Let me think about this. When I left, she was like... 2 or 3 months. When I came back, she was like 10 months. So this had to be... That was 93 when I came back. So she was 10 months. So 94. So this had to be 94 is 1. So 2004 would have been 10, 11. So this had to be like 2006, 7. 2006, 7. This damn woke shit got up in the schools, and they talking to kids about, all kind of sexual. I'm tripping out at the schools and whatever else. So when she was like 13, she came home and started telling us about her teacher told her she is 13 and she got pregnant. She don't have to tell her parents and all this other shit. So the next thing I'm hearing is, this is abuse and this is abuse and this is abuse. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I want to say probably about when she was 16. So that had to be 2009. She was 16, something like that. Yeah, 2009, something like that. We went to family counseling, and she got emancipated when she like 15, 16. Which didn't mean nothing because her mother would, the court told us stop talking to her because she would fuck up our other kids. And my wife didn't care. So she was emancipated, living in foster homes or whatever shit. We was at them foster homes every damn day, damn near. The foster home said our daughter didn't give a fuck about nothing. She didn't listen to nobody. She didn't follow no rules, no nothing. Then I think the only place that's not tatted on her is her face. But she got tats on her neck, tats on her arm, tats on her chest, tats on her leg. She tatted up like a motherfucker. I only got one tattoo. And she has said to me her real family is in foster care people. Foster home people.
On life, you know, so
she didn't give a fuck about me and her mom being around. But her mom never believed that or whatever, and all she cared is, oh, we got some grandkids.
Who help from a lot of people that I know that had therapy. It helps, you know. Let me know what y'all think though about the whole therapy thing. Do y'all take therapy? Do y'all suggest people take it? Or do you look at that shit like pointless and, you know, let me know.
Probably like 2016, it'd be like 50 of us out here.
No. Let me see. My wife passed away in 2018. So probably about 2020, 21, we tried to get her to buy a house. She wouldn't do it. She squandered all her money off with some dope fiend dude. Then when the dope fiend dude ended up going to jail, she needed an apartment, so I got her an apartment. Then she needed a car, so I got her a car. And then she squandered off all that money. It's just, you know, she look at us as just like a bank account. I need $1,000. I need $2,000. I need $6,000. I need $3,000. Can you give me $500, Dad? I need it. She just called me. Let me see. She just called me yesterday. It's always the same shit. I need $1,000. Can you give me $2,000?
What's happened?
Huh?
Well, where's everyone gone?
Jail. Shit, jail. Some people died. There's most people in jail, for real.
And I guess when that happens to your friends, don't you think maybe the streets aren't worth it?
Nah, we're probably not at this age. No.
How old are you, Spotty?
25.
When do you reckon you'll decide the streets it's time to leave?
Soon. Hopefully soon.
That we not clicked up with nobody, bro. We North Oakland, bro. We is North Oakland, Frost City, bro. 456, bro.
Ice City.
You feel me, bro? We got one nation, bro, on how we doing it. You feel me? And then you look at this man right here. 4-5 to 4-5 in Fairfax. That's all I gotta say. That's it.
Yeah, bro. What's the name?
What's on my boys? Do that 600. Ice City, 6200 block, 456 representative. You feel me?
And where are we at the moment?
We in Oakland. We in Oakland, California, but we in North Oakland, California. Ice City, you feel me? 60th Street to be exact, you feel me?
And why do you think the murder rate in Oakland is so high compared to other cities?
And I'd be over there too, because my cousin live on 67th. That's the Oakland-Berkeley border. I always be at my cousin house. Well, I always used to be at my cousin house all the holidays. Me and my wife and my kids. Where we used to, let me see. We used to be at me. I used to be at this place called the Silver Shelter. It's over there somewhere. What's right down there? I think it's a McDonald's down there. We used to go to this barbecue place called Smoke down there. What else we used to be right there? Right in the 60s. Silver Shelter, Smoke. What else is right there? Silver Shelter, Smoke. Smoke is a little bit more deeper into but yeah, I'd be all around there all the time. I forget that gas station I used to be at over there. Oh, it's another place I used to go over there. Let me see, where is that at? That's more like what is that place called? What is that place called? Is it Talk of the Town? Yeah, because let me see. My son used to play football over in that area. Because his school, Oakland Military Institute, is right there on like, what's that, like 40 something? And then I think that place is called Talk of the Town. And then Smoke. And then I forget that place. I used to always go with my cousin out there. It's right on the Berkeley border. I got pictures. In fact, them pictures I used to have on my IG was in them place. That I used to be around there too, just recently when my son was going to school. Because after school, if I hadn't cooked or nothing else, we would go to either Talk of the Town or this other place I can't think of the name of, or Smoke, or La Crista's is more like towards like 24th and San Pablo. But this other place I'm talking about is like, it's not San Pablo. What's that street called? So Smoke is on San Pablo, if I'm not mistaken. Silver Shelter is on San Pablo. But is that Sacramento Street? It's up a little bit. But it's right in the 60 border Berkeley area. I just can't think of the name right now.
He's in the Bay Area.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. Oakland and murders, like, that shit, that ain't nothing new. Like, that shit been going on since the 80s and shit. Like, you feel me? And it ain't never really, like, calmed down at all to keep it so gutted. Oakland just a small-ass city with a big name. You feel me?
Kato, the GOAT, the one and only.
And where
Y'all know what it is.
And where are we at the moment, Kato?
We Acorn Projects. Acorn Projects.
I said Kato had a hot-ass song about 2 years ago.
Now, my cousin Maya and Richard and them live up in the Acorns, and my cousin Sin and them live up in the Acorns. So when I was from 10 to 14, I used to be in the Acorns in the high rises. Then I used to be in the back of them because my mother lived in the back of the Acorns. So I used to be in Campbell and Cypress and in Tufo Village. And where else I used to be at the Infirmary Park. I used to be at Lowell School. I used to be at Tech. I just moving around all up and through there. And whenever I live somewhere, I be all up in the neighbor's house and shit, all up in the project houses and shit. So that's why I be saying I'm from Oakland, period. And this is during the hot times. And at this time, I'm walking down Adeline till I get to the Acorns, because I didn't want to spend my bus fare, because I want to keep that to buy a snack or something. So I wouldn't catch that 14 bus. I walked from Tufo to 40th to Mosswood to I never really stayed at Mosswood. I was more so by like Gaskill. Yeah, I never was really in Mosswood like that. I was more like by Gaskill. I'd be like on Linden, Filbert, 16th, 17th. Low. And crazy thing, I can't remember nobody name in Campbell. Nobody name is my cousin Hazel lived in Campbell, but I can't remember none of the people. I can't hardly remember none of the people I hung out with in 65th. I can barely remember the people I hung out with on Gas, but some of the people I hung out with on Gaskill was my wife's family. Them I remember because it was my wife's family, but the other people over there, because her family used to see me and be like, yeah, you was a youngster. I said, yeah. And they be telling me, you remember such as, and I don't be remembering none of them people now.
Go off. I don't know what happened to that nigga though. Where he at?
I know what it is, man. The Notorious.
And what's this area known for?
Everything you could think of. I mean, we the only ones that do everything. So
let me see. I want to say LA is what, 4 hours away? 6 hours away? It's a hell of a far away. Nowhere near us. Drive time, not no trains or nothing. But people be flying to get there. I mean, when they be in their car, be doing 100. 5 hours and 38 minutes away. Unless you're on one of these fast ass trains or something. But yeah, driving, doing speed, 5 hours and 38 minutes away. So people might get there in like 4 hours, 4.5, because they be flying. I've been to everywhere but LA. I've been to Burbank. I've been to Fresno. I've been to Inyo. I've been to Visalia. I've never been to LA in my life.
anything you could think of, we do.
And Kato, the reason I've come to Oakland is because of the murder rate in Oakland in comparison to other cities within the Bay Area.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much, from the stat I looked at the other day from Swamp Stories, it's pretty much every other city combined in the Bay Area has less murders than Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think Oakland's so different to every other city within the Bay?
So what you're asking me is why is the murder rate so high, basically?
Yeah, but why Oakland? Because every other city around Oakland, it's not the same. So
Yeah.
why is Oakland so different?
They taking everything away from us. They took everything we had to do is gone. They took all our sports teams. They shut
gone. Oakland A's gone. Oakland Raiders gone. They done moved Golden State over to goddamn San Francisco, nigga. They took them from over there at Oakland. Gone. All the shit, nigga, they closing out all the shit. Well, goddamn, man. Oakland, they really stripped Oakland up.
Oh yeah, it's a zombie town now, to be honest with you, because the Warriors, the Raiders, the A's, the Hagenberger corridor, the In-N-Out Burger gone, the Walmart is gone, the Raiders store, everything, the whole Hagenberger corridor looks like some Walking Dead shit. That shit is just crashed up, graffitied up, boarded up, busted out glass. And then the gas station, they done drove trucks into them and snatched out the ATMs. Yeah. If you really psychologically think about this shit, it's fucked up. So you just have droves of people just walking in crowds, just walking up and down the street. Because it ain't no where they going. What is it to do? So when you see them sideshows, it'd be so many cars and they just be crashing into each other and they be just setting stuff on fire and just shooting in the air. It ain't nothing to do. When I was younger, we had Malibu, we had the Castle, we had the Century, we had Eastmont Mall is shut down. That motherfucker's a police station and a social worker, whatever. They have what you call like indoor flea market shit up in there. Macy's is gone. JCPenney's is gone. All that shit is gone. And then what we got? We got Durant Square. That's an indoor flea market. They got a what's over there? They got a bingo thing back there. And I've been in that bitch, and it be lightweight lit. You really gotta be from here, I think, to even like hang out up in these places that I be in. Cause everybody be looking crazy. They be looking at you crazy than a motherfucker. My cousin like, we gonna walk with you to the car. I said, I don't need nobody walking me to the car. She say, cousin, why you I'm just being honest with you. I don't need nobody walk me to shit. I see you. And at this time, I was in a wheelchair. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. It ain't nothing you can do about it. They had a party in San Leandro. Some people lived in some triple wides out there. It's a nice looking place they got. It's their triple wides. It's a trailer park in San Leandro. They invited me there. My thing is cold. I don't do well in the cold. If it's hella cold, my whole body will just lock up. And I went over there and it wasn't that cold at first, but by the time I left, it was so cold I could barely move. My cousin Donna Ray had to carry me to my damn van. They said, cuz you, I said, yeah, I'm Gucci. I got to my house. I had to sit in my van hella long before I walked in the house. Had to warm up. And let me see, that had to be, so yeah, that was after my wife. So yeah, that was like 2020, 2019. Something like that, right before the cough. But then when we looked at the reports, that shit was already out there when I was drifting around doing that shit. But in the middle of the cough, I'll go to Costco, I'll go to Safeway, I just have my mask on, have my chair. Go in the store, buy my pears and my grapes and
everything. The mayor crooked, police is janky. That shit really crazy.
Hey man, that Asian mayor ain't no joke. The police chief left because she didn't like the way she was being spoken to. Matter of fact, it wasn't even her. It was her subordinates. You do not talk to my officers like that. Got the fuck up out of here. F them homicides.
Down all the rec centers around Oakland, like there ain't really nothing for us to do but the streets. So, I mean,
when you say
what's gonna come with that? When it ain't nothing for us to do.
When you
only
say
thing it is for us to do is the club, or that's all streets.
When you say taking away sports teams, what do you mean?
We don't got shit. They took the Warriors first, put them in San Francisco. We don't got the A's no more. We don't got the Raiders no more. Like, we don't got none of that no more. We don't got nothing to look forward to for real. Oakland we really don't got nothing to look forward to for real. Like,
why did they do that? Does anyone know why all those sports?
We don't know. The streets don't know. The politicians and stuff like that know. But
and what I say, that's a young man with a bottle. You heard that? Poof. What is that? He got some reposado. I think they said Oakland got like 240,000. Let's see. And y'all got Google. Why y'all asking me this shit? Y'all can do the same shit I'm doing. I think it's like 240,000, something like that. 440,000. 440,065. I'm telling y'all, it's a very small place. And any kind of like, but this is probably everywhere. All the shit that they say that the government has to help you, government assistance, homeless stuff, all that shit is exhausted. Salvation Army, what's the other one's called? Salvation Army 211 is called whatever. All that shit's exhausted. They said they ain't had no money since the cough. But yeah, 440,000 since 2022.
You don't know.
That's the beauty of having the courage to have imagination. Unfortunately, many of us that come from the areas that we come from, imagination is not reality, and you're so in survival mode, having to pay attention to what you're dealing with in the moment that you don't get a chance to dream. They're succumb to their environment, and they're in survivor mode. The majority of people that come from the area.
Yeah, that's why this is called survival mode. Even me at my old ass age, I'm in survival mode too. Because they don't have no problem with snatching a job from a motherfucker and get 3 people to do the job you used to do. Oh, she said Raleigh got 5. That ain't that much bigger, yeah. That seemed little too. Like I was talking to Trey earlier and he was talking about Texas. Texas is enormous. Cali is big too, but we just don't get me wrong. I guess the concert people and different people be in Oakland. But Oakland is tiny, really tiny. Like I said, 15 minutes either direction, north, east, south, or west. You are not in Oakland no more. You're not in Oakland when you're on 67. You're in Berkeley pretty much. You're not in Oakland once you get past 100 and something. You're in San Leandro. You're not in Oakland once you get past MacArthur. You're in Montclair or Rockridge or Trestle Glen. You're not in Oakland if you go the other way. You're in Alameda. 15 minutes either direction. You are out of Oakland. Told y'all, I be needing y'all support. I'm the same old man, the same old drunk. We got some support from A-Dub tonight. Shout out to A-Dub. I need to get my watch hours in too. That's why I'm still on every night, because we got to get the watch hours away. We got to get the subscribers. So I'll be giving y'all a bunch of shorts and other shit shortly. We still got to do the business. Then I'll be over there on that other channel trying to pump that motherfucker up. Now that we got them on 2 separate emails. These motherfuckers. And then I was reading a report yesterday. They say there's so many foreclosures where I'm at. They got more houses than they got buyers. So that's what you call the buyer's market. They finna be buying these houses for nothing. So everybody gonna lose. The mortgage people gonna lose. The homeowners gonna lose. And they finna buy these shits for pennies on a dollar.
Areas and environments that we come from, they stay stuck in survivor mode. They become the children that grow that never got a chance to grow.
When I don't lie, like it's people right now that's like little kids that don't understand what's going on, but when they get older and they find out like, oh, this person did something to my uncle or my mama or whoop, that shit keep going. You feel me?
So like, if you looking at this survival mode thing by this guy, he all over the place because he on 70th, he in North Oakland, he in the Acorns, he all over the place in this video. All these different people you hearing, they from different parts of the town. This is not all the same thing. I think these folks is from the 70s.
Like I said, when my uncle died, I was what, 9, 10. Like, you feel me? At that time, of course, I'm not tripping. But when I get older, it's on. You feel me?
Like, how could you call the truth with someone who killed your uncle and you was 9 years old and you seen it?
After growing up and seeing that at such a young age, what was your education like?
Yeah, one time I went to jail for a robbery at school. I was like 14, 15. Then I went to jail at school for a pistol.
And for a pistol at what age?
I was 15, 16, 16.
Why at the age of 15, 16 do you feel you need a pistol?
Shit, you gotta protect yourself. You want Oakland, man. Especially at that time, you just never know. You feel me?
That's like your situation. You told them you first pulled school, restaurant. You feel me? It don't matter. Especially as a kid, bro. Like everybody go to school, bro.
We all
Everybody
got
on
to
some fun
bus
shit
through
too.
everybody hood to get to school. You feel me?
I always wonder, man, what would life be like without guns? I'm talking about the streets, no guns, police, no guns. What would
They be stabbing each other. They be clubbing each other. They be stoning each other. They're gonna find a way to get it done.
world be like without guns, y'all? And don't say like bow and arrows and all that. I'm talking about no weapons. Let's say no weapons. If you
They're gonna find a weapon, brother. They're gonna find a weapon. And people don't want to be up on somebody because that's way more nasty. So when I've been listening to Flacco talk about this stuff, that's way more nasty to get up to close combat and poke somebody. That's way more savage. Or stone somebody, just get a rock and you a real demon then.
can only control shit with your dialogue, your verbal, your voice commands and fists. Who would run shit then? The only thing that makes police superior to, in our eyes, is that badge and the gun. Strip them of the badge and the gun, you don't have no respect for them niggas. And they not gonna talk how they talk.
A lot of people don't got no respect for him with the badge and the gun. So I don't know about that. Let me see. I haven't played this in, okay, I've been on for a minute. Let's get to the agitating the people.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Yes, I would love to. Please hit the Cash App. It's $KNIGHTISH1 or the PayPal.me/IDLNO. I'm here every day for hours. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to this. This has been every day. They say night is just be sleep. Does it sound like I'm asleep? Let me see what this is. I don't know who that is. LONO think he know what he talking about. I don't know who that is.
Without that badge and that gun. So, same shit with the streets. There's a lot of niggas who not gonna talk how they talk if they didn't have a gun. So what would the world be like with no fucking guns? Because a lot of you niggas is tough, and I don't even consider that tough. A lot of you niggas got heart, y'all bold because of your weapons. You got that weapon. If a nigga try to run up to fight you, you're not gonna fight, you're gonna shoot first. So, you know, it's interesting, man. What would the world be like?
See, them was the days, like, see, now kids, they got Uber and Lyft and shit, so a lot of to play hard because it's easier to maneuver around.
We had to catch the
Back
same
then, we
bus.
had to catch the bus. So when you on the bus, you going to run into it and shit, you feel me? Because everybody going to be outside, but now you can just call Lyft, call Uber. A lot of people got cars. You can maneuver around. You ain't really got to run into people. Back then, you had to be on the bus. You was going to run into somebody on that bus for sure.
Everywhere else, you got gangbangers and shit. You feel me? You got like repping colors and shit, Bloods, Crips, Vice, or whatever else. You feel me? Out here, it ain't no gangs. You feel me? And you feel me? It ain't no hierarchy. You feel me? It's you feel me? If you him, you him. You feel me? Like ain't nobody telling nobody else what to do. You feel me? Ain't nobody else named after no 2, 3. Like you feel me? You make your own name out here. You feel me? A gang, because a gang, we kill gangs. You feel me? It's the type of mentality out here. So you got everybody with that mentality. You feel me? So you feel me? What you gonna get? You feel me? A town full of reckless motherfuckers. You feel me?
Would you say, do you enjoy living?
That was really some deep shit what he just said right there. I think it said, we don't got no, basically, nigga, we don't got no big homies. I'm not named, I'm not infant nothing. I'm not baby nothing. I'm not little nothing. Nigga, I'm me. My name is everything, nigga, and I gotta make my name, basically, my presence gotta be felt, nigga, because my name is everything. I don't got little homies. I don't look up to nobody, and can't nobody tell me what to do. A whole city of niggas with that mentality. That's dangerous, man. Who don't got to respect shit. Nobody can tell them what to do because I am the big homie. And I have no little homies and I have no bigger homies. That's crazy. That's a cold mentality, man. That's a mentality for destruction, though. And look what's going on in Oakland.
In Oakland.
Yeah, I love it here, but I would love to leave too.
And do you have to look over your shoulder wherever you are in Oakland?
Shit, I gotta look over my shoulder down here. Shit, I gotta look over my shoulder in my hood. So, hell yeah, I gotta look over my shoulder. Hell yeah, I gotta look over my shoulder outside of here. I gotta look over my shoulder around the hood. So, you know what I mean? So, that's how this shit go.
Cordial, as long as you don't stare too long.
All these that you see around me, I don't gotta look over my shoulder for though. Like, you know, these my, like, you know what I mean?
So, what's an average day for someone who's in the streets?
Shit, an average day for us? I'm gonna just say average day for us. Shit, turned up, bitches, drinking.
So yeah, Don Julio weed, and that's the stuff that you know is public. You don't have to be embarrassed about. And then folks is on lean and pills and who knows what. Who knows where the party goes? Look at this. Look at this. We got 26 people in the building. Let me go check and see what the likes look like. Because it's been days since they didn't send some support. So let's see what that's about. What is that about? Somebody done told y'all to not support the channel? What happened? Where did we go wrong? Won't you tell me what happened? Since should you not support the channel? So let's see, we got 22 people. Okay, the likes is cool. The likes is cool. We got 2 more subscribers. Okay, that's cool. Well, 1 more subscriber. That's cool. Is that Lano? I don't know who that is. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Because as I said before, I've been saying for this 4 years, The mad grind don't stop till the cell door get locked, and if you know somebody in there, it don't stop then either. And if I said it to you, then I meant it. Like I said, I would rather be allies with people, but people don't want to be allies. And if I'm talking to a grown man or a grown woman, it is what do you bring to the table? Because you're going to want me to bring something. And ain't nothing better than when I bring the fish, blah. If you bring the motherfucking carrots and, you know, the potatoes, some greens, some lettuce, I wouldn't spend all day fishing. I wouldn't spend all day hunting. I got to dress this rabbit. I got to cut his head off, cut him down the middle, rip his fur off, get him down to his leg, wash him off, clean him up, and see. Yeah, that's a whole gory deal. But we used to do it. Same with the fish. I got to cut him up under both sides of his gills, rip down his up to his neck, get all the guts up out of him, clean him off. I had to do plenty of trout like that. Could y'all field dress a deer, take his head off, cut his hooves off, take his fur off, gut him? You motherfuckers will become vegans. Y'all ain't gonna snap that chicken neck and rip the feathers off of him. And I'm a meat eater. Watch somebody clip that up. Nida said he was turkey and all that. The other day you had, if it was 85 people here to watch a motherfucking nut up and talk about punching bitches and all other shit, shame on you motherfuckers. Because that's all that nigga was saying. I punch my sister. I punch my mama. That shit was lame in a motherfucker.
Hooping. Getting some money. That's for sure what we're going to do. Just trying to make it out this motherfucker.
What type of money? What type of money are y'all getting? I mean, like, not saying y'all got to say it on camera, but.
Not a lot. Money from where? Not a lot. Not a lot. Not a lot. It ain't a whole lot of money. Where? Money from what? If it was some money, would nobody be driving no motherfucking cars into no damn 7-Elevens to steal an ATM? Would nobody be going to no high-end car places, crashing in the motherfuckers, taking the cars out? If it was some money around, would nobody be going into no jewelry store, snatching up the jewelry and then being caught on drones and then all going to jail? It ain't no money out here. These rich folks is in their motherfucking skyscrapers and in their mansions shitting on folks. Ain't no money out here. Like I said, 600,000 governmental jobs lost. Just recently, Oracle, the company Oracle, had mass firings. We just said the Raiders are gone. So that means all the roach coaches and the little restaurants who used to make money, that's done. Raiders gone. Warriors gone. A's gone. Money from what? Money from where? It ain't no money. That's the point. That's why all these foreclosures, the foreclosures is out of control. And that's not the only thing. They firing people. That's why I began this off showing you the damn clip of them talking about ageism. They firing old people, hire young people, because the guy that used to get paid this high-ass salary, they don't want to pay him no more, so they'll replace him with 3 young cats that's competitive, that's vying for his job. And then probably about 5 years, it'll go from the 3 cats down to 2. Then in about 10 years from now, it'll go from the 2 cats down to 1. And then when he turned 50, they'll wash, rinse, and repeat. I told y'all that movie is called I know it's Spencer Tracy, Catherine Hepburn. I think it's called Tiny Desk or some kind of desk. I'm gonna look it up one day. That was that movie where the famous scene is they gave him a gold watch when he turned 50 and turned his ass around and got him the fuck up out of there. It's another movie like that with George Segal and is that Jane Fonda? It's called Dick and Jane. Go look at Dick and Jane. I think they remade Dick and Jane too. But go look at Dick and Jane. They took his motherfucking corporate job for a joke. You know, another movie like that, Trading Places with Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd. When Donna Meach made that deal with his friend for $1 to see what life would be like if we gave all the opportunity to this black dude, a homeless black man. Could the homeless black man do Dan Aykroyd's job? Rich folks playing games, laughing in your face. It ain't no motherfucking money. You can get it. You can get a job. But if you young, I would say get a job and a half. Get 2 jobs. Get 2 jobs in a YouTube channel. Get you a full-time job, a part-time job. That's 12 hours. And then get you a YouTube channel. Then when you get the YouTube channel, get some affiliate shit, get some merch. You need all of them. And with all of them, you'll be cool. You ain't going, well, some people might get rich. How good looking are you? How young are you? How interesting are you? How fun are you? Because what a motherfucker like to come on here and say that the night is not interesting, that the night is not fun. No. I'm just not a group nigga. I don't do group shit well. And I know it. Cause I'm not finna kiss no ass and suck no dick. I'm an old nigga. I don't know who is doing that, but I can't do it. I can't even, it ain't me. And if that means I'm gonna suffer, I'm gonna suffer. Cause I am not a fucking ass kisser. I never did flunky well. I used to get jumped in fucking elementary school and junior high because nigga, I don't give a fuck who you are. I am surprised I haven't got deleted a long time ago, to be honest with y'all. Cause a motherfucker ain't gonna keep barking in my face and I'm not gonna say something back. Nigga, who the fuck is you?
Y'all can't be consistent. This is a problem, man. This is where we go wrong, y'all. Y'all thinking like making $200, $1,000 a day is like getting real money, and y'all niggas ain't doing nothing but selling drugs to your own people. You know, and like it took me a while to get to this mentality. I get it, nigga, because when I was young, I was doing dumb shit to my own people too. But it's like when you look at it, once you get older and you get wiser, you like, damn, bro, we are our own worst enemies, bro. We over here selling it.
I'm on the same page with you, Pun. I can't sell no dope to nobody. I can't make no young girl do nothing, go out there and do nothing. I'm not violent. I was listening to somebody say some shit, nigga. I said what I said. I said the only reason a motherfucker used to be in junior high school and watch our girlfriends walk by and go to that grown ass nigga car because we couldn't whoop that nigga. If I could whoop that motherfucker, you wasn't finna take my girlfriend no motherfucking where. No, this you be just saying. No, I'm being honest with you. A lot of them young cats, you know, was kind of getting pressed by them old dudes. And then we having a discussion about what the young girls was going for. No, the young girls just wanted to have, you know, ride in a car, you having a part. They don't want to get banged up under the fucking bleachers, and then you can't even give her your fucking Letterman jacket because you ain't doing shit. I get her want to have somebody young and got some, but a motherfucker ain't gonna have nothing until he probably in his 30s or 40s. So that just is what it is. So of course your 17-year-old girlfriend and classmate is going out there with them 21, 22-year-olds and they're really broke too. They ain't really got no money, but it's impressive to a young person. It's impressive to a young person. I don't feel the same way about a 25-year-old and a 35-year-old, though. That's different. Because a woman at 25, since they said they mature faster than us, it kind of tapers off at that time. But yeah, she know what she's doing. She conscious of what she's doing. But the shit motherfuckers be saying, I understand what they be saying, but I don't like to even be in the middle of them discussions. But them discussions keep happening over and over and over again.
Shit to our own people. We fucking their aunties up, fucking their mamas up, which making them bad parents, bad family members. And it's just like we are self-destructing our own people, bro. But I'm not here to preach, man. I'm not here to preach.
For real, ain't nobody really ever made it out this motherfucker. You know what I mean? So that's all we on the road to is trying to make it out this motherfucker.
And it's your birthday today, isn't it, Coda?
Hell yeah, it's my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
And how are you going to spend your birthday?
We about to pack this motherfucker up with some hoes, man. And then if y'all do come tomorrow, man, we're gonna show y'all how this shit really get. This shit, we're gonna really pack this motherfucker. I was gonna be swimming with bitches. We might have a bitch. Hey, we might have a bitch for you. We might have a bitch for you and both of your cameramans. You know what I mean?
So I feel like it's 25 is like the age where I guess most people are deciding, you know what?
To mature. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty mature. It's just like I got people I love, you know. So you lost people you love in the streets. You don't really want to leave, if that makes sense.
So what would it take for you to leave?
Just growth within myself. I feel like just having to be me, you know, wanting to. Right amount of money for sure.
Where are you going to exit? There we go. There we go. There we go. Where the fuck are you going to go with no money? People kill me with this, hey man, you should do this and that. Where the fuck you gonna go with no money? Motherfuckers is out here with a limited budget. Motherfucker got a job. If they own some property, they got their tenant money. That ain't no money. That's like what, about 60 something a year. That ain't no money. That's surviving. And then folks ain't linking up and marrying, and then they talking about being sole providers. You're gonna be sole provider. No, you living okay with that money. I wouldn't even. So if you don't got a person coming at you on the same page as you are, that's just a pointless conversation. If I go to somebody, I meet them, they be like, what do you do for a living? I'll just look at her like, oh, that's cool, and get the fuck on. I'm not even going to finish that conversation. I'm not even going to respond. I'm going to turn the fuck around and walk off.
Stable.
Up on the school. Two things you can say about hood motherfuckers. They praise having the most money or who has the most money. And having the most bitches or who has the most bitches. Because a nigga could be dead broke. But if that nigga got bitches, the streets respect that nigga. They don't respect the fact that he broke, but they gonna be like, man, that nigga be having all the hoes. That shit is so crazy, right? Like, we appraise a nigga like we know the nigga ain't got no whip. He ain't got no crib. But that nigga got game, he got the bitches, and we'd be like,
let me respond to Miss Reese. Let me respond to Reese. Reese, I don't want to. I'm 100 fucking years old, but I keep being places where they keep pulling me back. I don't want to, because what the fuck is it to say about that? I'm 56. High school was 40 years ago. I was the class of 86. high school was 40 years, 39, class 87, 39 years ago. I don't want to talk about it, but I just got pulled into it again tonight. I don't know why anybody's talking about it because nobody's nowhere near that. I asked Shiesty Bum the other day how she was. I think she said like 30 something. So you graduate when you're like 17, right? So like 15, it's 15 years ago for her. No, I don't ever want to talk about that shit. But if we're going to talk about it, yeah, the only reason I was sitting at the high school watching my girlfriend walk away is because I couldn't whoop this grown motherfucker. Even though I did whoop some grown motherfuckers when I was young. But I couldn't. At the end of school, it used to be not a car, not 2 cars, not 3 cars. I don't even know how many outside the damn school. So I understood what they were saying. But I don't like to be in the middle of them fucking conversations because I don't give a fuck what nobody's saying. To me, all young folks are the victim. I don't give a fuck if they fast or whatever all that bullshit is. All young folks are the victim to me. Even me. Oh, you was 15 and she was 27, nigga. You was fast. You didn't get no, nigga. No, hell no. Did you feel like a victim at the time? I didn't know what the fuck I felt like. I was 15. Me at 56 now, when I think about when I got married when I was 24. I know for a fact at 56, thinking back on when I was 24, I was a fucking moron, a meathead. At 24. So what the fuck was I when I was 15?
That nigga got all the bitches. We didn't respect the nigga because of that. That shit is really crazy. Nigga don't got no paper though. That shit is really crazy.
I can just sit back, just like that. Mind my, enjoy life.
Really gotta be up on the scores, just that. When motherfuckers get the trolling, motherfuckers get the dying. Motherfuckers get the dying, motherfuckers get to doing this. Motherfuckers get to doing this, motherfuckers go to jail. And then once you go to jail, you ain't got that type of money to be paying them lawyers and them fees and all that. Bye-bye. You good as dead. Them homies, they gonna say free you. The bitches, they gonna probably be replying to them GTL texts and all that. A couple months, it's a wrap.
I don't know about the sweater, young man. Is that real Louis V? I have never.
That has nothing to do with a Louis V. I don't see a Louis nowhere. That looks like bumblebees. But stop hating on that man. I think it's kind of clever. It's just different.
Never seen this Louis V sweater. I don't know about this one, young man.
Real? But exactly, I feel aware that that's the life. Yeah. Surely, why be involved?
Really, it's because it's like we really just.
I could answer that for them. They can't think of nothing else. Tina Marie got a song called "Out on a Limb." It's a part in that song where she said, "Suspended in animation. I don't know what to do." No, she said, and I ain't never been so sure. What are we gonna do? I'm out on a limb. That's them. That's us. That's people in general. People talking about learn some motherfucker. Have y'all been paying attention to me over this 4 years? They say, no, did you just? I don't just do the AI. Whatever all this shit is pointless. Don't get me wrong. I can sell a song for $20, but that shit happens so far and in between. That shit don't matter. I could do an intro. That shit happens so far and in between. That shit don't matter. And I don't be doing no bullshit. It be. I ain't heard nobody complain. They just buy it once though. Motherfucking need consistent money. This is not like when I was younger. I knew every day I was gonna get a couple of $100. Now I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna get. Motherfuckers don't support the channel. They don't buy the music. They don't buy the intros. They don't buy the thumbnails. I don't know what the fuck. This is just a free-for-all until I get monetized again. And then it's, it's still a damn, whatever. But all I'm going to do is follow the whoop-de-whoop, throw out the damn shorts, throw out the, the 20 minutes videos, get me some fucking affiliates, get my damn merch going. I'm just going to do this shit that, I did before. But shit, how many hours have I been here now? Yeah. It is what it is. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck the point is of talking about high school for me personally. But then if I was the real me on YouTube, I would never say shit. I don't talk to people in real life. I've talked more to Reese than I think I talk to my wife. I don't be talking. What the fuck is it to talk about? My wife would come home and start, and I would say, wait a minute, baby. Do you want me to fix something or you just venting? No, I'm just venting, which was most of the time. And I just sit back and listen to her and I go, yeah, I understand. That's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying. That makes sense to me. But other than that, that shit probably lasts. And she used to be like, are you listening to me? I am listening to you. I am listening to you. I truly am. I'm just saying the things that you're saying, it ain't shit we can do about it. Motherfuckers just be wanting to talk and talk and talk. Okay, shout out to Martin Luther King. Shout out to Malcolm X. But these young niggas, he's 25 outside, selling weed? What is the new drug to sell? He's selling rocks? What is it to sell? Especially when you're doing a hood vlog on the block that you selling it on. What is it to sell? They know you selling. They got drones. But what is there to sell? Can you imagine being outside with a bag of some shit to sell and you've been out there all day, every day, and today you made $40? You're going to spend that $40 smoking, drinking, buying some food. Don't have no kids. Listen to what's being said in this documentary by this guy from who knows where the fuck he from. He look like an Arab. You outside taking penitentiary chances. Minimum wage is more money. Minimum wage is more money. You know you're going to work an 8-hour day. Where I'm at, I think the minimum wage is between $17 and $20. So that's $160 a day if you go work at fucking McDonald's. You outside taking penitentiary chances, you might end up with just $40 today. $50, $60. And you back out there the next day to $40 or $50. They've been doing this interview for hella long. I ain't seen this man walk away. I ain't seen a person walk up to him. And it's a crowd of people out there. This is not the 80s. In the 80s, I hated to stand on the block. Y'all want some double ups and whatever else? Let me get 300 off this zip. I'm not trying to even double up my money. Let me get 300 off the zip. Here, y'all want this? Okay, move on. Y'all want this? Yeah, I'm not trying to be out here. I'm about consignment. Let's get to the next package. Let's get to the next package. You ain't trying to double up your money? Nope. That don't make no sense. I just got $300. What you mean? Huh? Because I don't give a fuck about doubling this shit up. I give a fuck about getting another 300. If I can get 600 today, I did something. If I get 40, 60, I need to retire and go to fucking work. And you don't know how many niggas we be out there all day and make $60. Then when the weekend come, buy a fit to go to the club, buy a bottle and whatever else, and be backward on the re-up. You owe me $260. I got 110. I'm gonna pay you. No, you're not, because you're gonna do the same shit again. You're gonna be out here bullshitting, not be out here all day. This weekend gonna come, you're gonna buy another fucking outfit, buy some more fucking weed and a drink, and you're gonna be short again. It's nasty work.
I wouldn't say it's not a choice, but it's just like, I mean, it's just what you grow up, your environment. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the environment, and it's just like, fuck it. Like, if I start hanging with them every day, eventually, I'm gonna become one of them.
Somewhere along the lines of life, there are individuals that come along and they break it. You know, they break the stigmas of, oh, I'm from this area, so I'm just stuck here. Or I'm from the hood, so I gotta represent for the hood. And you have those people that break that, and then they set the example, and they become the catalyst of what an example of.
I disagree. The man you just got through listening to proves that that's the exception, not the rule. I got up out of there when I was 22 though. But I got up out of there broke. Because I was paying them lawyers and shit. We need a $15,000 retainer. I was like, huh, what? $15,000 retainer, then we need 15 G's more, and we're going to get you, 28 days. Then come to find out that my lawyer is friends with the prosecutor and the judge. They play golf together. So all they did was took that 30 G's and he gave him 10 G's and gave him 10 G's. And then my stupid ass. Let me see. But I will say this. I don't think I don't think nobody owed me nothing. So I wouldn't say that. I don't think nobody owed me nothing. Mo Business said, yes, we just pay for being broke. But no, the issue is, oh yeah, this shit picks up everything. So let me stop this. Let me stop this right here because this shit picks up me talking, them talking, everything. So you can't capture. I have to go back later on. But the thing is, and let me stop this motherfucker from talking because this fucking voice is annoying too. Let me move over. Let me see. We don't have a community and we're not community minded, because if you have a community, you community minded, then you would grow apples in your yards and onions and bell peppers and tomatoes, and then I would grow oranges in my yard, and I would grow garlic and beans and peas and whatever. All of us would have these separate gardens, and then we would barter. That's gonna cover you eating. We don't have deep freezers in our houses. When I was younger, my grandmother had 2 deep freezers. We don't have solar power generators, so if the grid get knocked off, we can just hit our generator and it's solar power, so the sun is going to keep it charged, so we'll still be able to capture whatever's in the news and whatever else. We're not preppers. We don't even practice community. This is what I was saying to Savage and all of them other day. So you got the fucking genius Stanley that's oh so fucking brilliant, but he's an individualist liberal. There is no community, son, and I'm so fucking smart, and all my shit is together, so fuck the world. Shout out to him. He's very individualistic, and he's probably like fucking Sharon. He's one of these people that believe in gender fluidity. Nightish, when did you use your hair? I think first time I saw it getting light when I was 19, and I didn't give a fuck. And the fact that it don't grow. You know what I'd be upset about? That it grows. I feel like I think they call it electrolysis, so your hair won't grow no more. I feel like I want that. I don't want to cut my hair every 2 fucking days. It grew for a time. It was super long for forever. And then when it was gone, I just want to move on. I don't want to do maintenance of cutting my head, shaving my head every 2 days. Making sure I get my line cut every 2 days. Because my shit be back this evening. I swear I'd be like, damn, I just cut my fucking... Nope. If I cut my hair in the morning, by the evening I got a 5 o'clock shadow. The next day I got to cut that shit again. I'm a very simple, minimalistic individual. I want to do the least amount. Of everything while still being human. Do you be liking that? No, not really. No, not really. Just to be honest, to have an honest conversation. I don't want to do too much. That's why when people were telling me the other day, you did this and you did that, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I did that. And then I had a motherfucker in the chat talking about, nigga, you wasn't sleepy. Nigga, you wasn't nigga, I'm up all motherfucking day. On my best day, I can sleep 4 hours. You young. I'm sure you sleep 8 hours. I be doing a little some of everything. I need the bread, baby. So shout out to you that you got it figured out. Maybe you're an IT person or some shit. Maybe you figured out how to do comp TIA or whatever that shit is. Bless your heart. These young men is going through it though. Do it.
Going beyond this environment looks like.
I can tell your ass some more shit, this game ain't free. And you always got your hand out, you remind me of a leech.
You always got your hand out. You remind me of a leech.
The bad side, the downside, man. It's always.
Yeah, that's the thing about Oakland, though. It's definitely the tropics when it's warm. When it's not warm, not so much. And what I would call cold, I know a lot of people be like, nigga, what is like people from Chicago and Detroit, New York, and it's 55 degrees right now. I'm chilly. I'm a little cold. But other people be like in 13-degree weather and all that kind of, they be like 55 is cold. To me, it is.
Some beauty in the darkness, man. You just got to find it, man. It's out there, man. It's out there.
When I just came here, he just trimmed. It was a lot more. It was a lot bigger. My grandparents bought this house in 1986, I believe.
1986, yeah.
Yes. And my grandfather, in his midlife crisis, people buy cars, people gamble, but since he was a pastor, he planted.
No.
Let me see. The problem is TKMC. Who the fuck is that? Her name is TM. She's from Kansas City. So who the fuck is TKMC? Asked if you were sleepy and you said no. Sin 7 Sin, I'm always tired. I'm always tired. I'm always tired. I'm tired when I wake up. And listen, I say I sleep for 4 hours. No, I keep my eyes closed for 4 hours. How much actual time I'm asleep and how deep the sleep is, I couldn't tell you that. But I keep my eyes closed for 4 hours.
Yes, so which is why we have this avocado tree. I should see. I really hope not to. Of course, when the camera's rolling. There we are.
Look at that beautiful avocado. The thing about avocados, them motherfuckers be hard. I can't stand waiting for avocado to get soft. I love avocados. I love a good pico de gallo. I love a good guacamole.
Are they ripe already, or do they need ripening?
Say it again?
Are they already ripe?
No, you have to put them in a dark bag.
Are you eating an Oakland avocado? I'm messing with y'all. That's a joke.
Dark place and let it sit and ripen.
Can I keep this?
Of course.
Thank you.
I hope you guys just take all avocados you can. Does it matter where?
I've been going to the hoods, and I guess I'm not hearing a lot of positive things.
Of course, I knew Oakland was violent. I knew that there was crime, but I didn't see it. So there's a quote that says, by the time you hear the truth, the lie has spread like wildfire. There's a lot of truth to what they're experiencing. We're not going to take that away. But there's a lot of truth to the people who love this place and who have become better people because they came here.
They often say they don't have choices or options from the environment they're coming from. Would you say that's a fair statement?
It could be. It could be. I come from a different...
It could be, but where do they explore their imagination? Like when I think back when I was younger, when I was alive, we used to collect bottles, wash cars, push buggies, carry bags, paint, do gardening, landscaping. People used to see me and be like, my mother used to see me after she'd be like, you all cut up, your hands is all blistered up. I wanted some money, and I didn't want to commit no crime. Until I got to the point, it's like, damn, I am blistered all up. I am all fucked up. I am all beat up. Because I used to work with my family that did, they used to be demolition men. So the wrecking ball would come and knock shit down, and then we would go inside and take the window frames out. And before the wrecking ball, we would go inside and take the aluminum frames out and the sinks out, and some houses had copper pipe, other houses had galvanized pipe, and we would take it to this place called Schnitzer's, and they would weigh up how much copper we had, how much brass we had, and we used to make money like that, right? It never was a whole lot of money, but it was some money. Then I get off that job. That's the job that cut me up the most. And then I go do some landscaping, because back then my family members had contracts with the city. So I used to go with my Uncle Roger, and he used to be a landscaper with the city. So we used to put plants in like schools, official government buildings and whatever else. So I'm digging holes for 200 flowers, digging holes to plant bushes. And we take, and I think it was mostly me and Theotis working together. I don't remember us hiring no other people. But yeah, I don't hate my city.
Background, but I do have, I've had friends who did feel trapped in their situations because of low income, lack of opportunities, lack of jobs. It would be a little bit more difficult for them to feel maybe inspired or motivated to get out. And then you have people who possibly would love to leave, but they have their families, people that they care for, people that they care about. So there's always more to the story. Don't judge a book by its cover. Have you been to the lake?
Not yet.
You'll love it. You'll love it. Every Sunday they have a drum circle where people dance and enjoy themselves.
And that's the thing. People don't understand the quiet side of the city in the middle of the chaos. I understand the quiet side of the city, and I understand the chaos. So all them places I named y'all earlier never had no drama there, but always the flirt of drama. Because I was most of the time, like, for example, if I hadn't cooked that day because I had a job or something, and I went to go pick my wife up, and we would stop at La Crista's or the Talk of the Town, these same niggas is around here still doing whatever else. So I remember being in La Crista's one day, and I'm not gonna say, because I was in my late 30s or something. I remember going to La Crista's, and dudes. The thing about La Crista's though is you had to park around a corner in a tight park with a parking meter, and then walk around to La Crista's in the middle of the block. So them cats that be over there all the time is over there all the time. So they feel like that's they shit and they own it. But I just don't live my life like that. And my wife damn sure don't live her life like that. I would say she was tougher than me when it came to the fuck shit. But yeah, I'm inside La Crista. Dude come in, spreading his feet all out and doing whatever else, looking at me because I almost bumped into him. But if you give me energy, I'm matching energy. I speak to everybody. I make it a point to say hello to everybody. But if you mug me and do something else, I'm matching energy. My wife would always be like tugging me or pulling me, and I'm like, I'm cool. I'm not finna do nothing. But I'm matching energy though. And then this one time that this happened, his girl was like, I guess she was trying to nudge him to try to do something. So me being the asshole that I am, I start smiling. Same thing when I used to go to Talk of the Town, because I think that was like the D-boy spot. It was always be like 3 or 4 clean ass cars out there, dudes, crowds of dudes and whatever else. That's cool. I'm still going in this bitch on my crutch, on my walker, with my son halfway holding me up. Yeah. Dad is okay. We going anyway. Again, you got to park at a meter and you got to walk over to the bitch. I always used to go past the store before you get to the bitch. But I was there. See, but the thing is, I was at La Crystal so often and Off the Hook and Talk of the Town and Trabagos and Chop Bar and all these places so often, it's no way these people don't know me. And same thing with my stores. I'm in Rayleigh so often. I'm in Whole Foods so often. There's no way these people don't know me. So when you come in there with that dumb shit and then people are saying, hey, to me, and it's not one person to half the damn store and people are talking about, can I help you? You look fucking stupid. You the awkward one, goofy. I mean, but it is what it is. I'm from the place that I'm from. I frequent the places that I frequent. If I'm in Home Depot, everybody in that bitch. I done been in that motherfucker for, let me see, the Scouts was what, 10 years, 12 years? My son went in there when he was like, how old was he? I want to say, because he was in the Cub Scouts when we first went there, and then my youngest son was in the Cub Scouts, and before we left, my youngest son was about to Eagle Out. So we was probably there 10 years, and part of the Scouts is community networking. So that's dealing with the fire department, the police department, and local businesses. At what we did at Home Depot, we made bird houses and all kind of shit. And we organized the city so the fire department would come, let the kids get on the truck and mess with all the whatever. The Home Depot would have, tables out and we would make crafts. So bird houses, treasure chests, all this kind of shit. Years and years and years of doing that at our local Home Depot. So when I'm in Home Depot, the whole motherfucking staff know me. The police know me. The fire department know me. This is the part of the community I'm talking about. I'm talking with the fucking, even when I was in Alameda College for them couple of years, we talking to city officials in that bitch. I'm not doing whatever the fuck it is you doing when I was, 14, 15, 16. Shout out to you. Hope you find a way out. Hope you find love in your heart.
People come from all over just to enjoy Lake Merritt.
Like this shit, we used to go to these kind of things. So in Alameda, they have food trucks, they have live bands. When we used to go to Trabagos, outside of Trabagos, they used to have day concerts. We used to go to car shows. We used to go to White Elephants. Actively involved in the community. You see that oak tree back there? This is at the lake.
Okay, so this is the lake in Oakland, man.
My name is Jay. Aaron, pleasure to meet you, brother.
All right. We're at the beautiful Lake Merritt. We're in a beautiful intersection here where Lakeshore and Grand connect. It's sort of like the hub, so the jewel of Oakland. I was raised in sort of the deep east of Oakland.
Come on, man. Put your leg down, man. We can't watch a goddamn interview with your leg on.
Oh, hell no, man.
Come on, man. Get the fuck together. Y'all gotta put some rules and restrictions when y'all talk to people on these interviews, man.
And honestly,
No, the cameraman got to know the angles. The cameraman is showing us all that. They could have kept it above his motherfucking chest. They didn't have to show him lifting his leg up.
The fact that I grew up here, it had been a whole lot
Like a
worse
Malcolm Z
in
tripping.
the 80s and 90s. Talk about the crack epidemic. Epidemic and people were getting killed left and right. I mean, you think about the...
And we back at his leg again. So that's the cameraman making that decision. There's no reason for him to make that decision. You know what? I've never really just hung out at the lake though. I've hung out at Alameda Beach. I've hung out at Temescal. I've hung out at the Infirmary. I've hung out at this park San Antonio Park. I've hung out at San Antonio Park. I've hung out at the one they have all them concerts at over there by the 80s, who I'm having a brain fart about too. I've hung out at the Dragon Spot. I've hung out at Tees, Apartment C, like I said, the Silver Shelter, Trabagos, Applebee's, Black Bear. I forget some of these restaurants. Pecans, Z Cafe.
The nature of crack and the sales. And I think what we're seeing now is a sort of reverberation, a ghost of that 80s and 90s drug past.
And Jay, I guess when I'm in these environments and I'm speaking to people in the projects in the hoods, they're often saying that they've got no choice. That's the reason that they're making the decisions that they are, and that's the reason their life is what it is. Would you say that's a fair statement for a lot of people?
The will to change, it's not transactional. It is a cycle conversion, spirit, mind, soul. And that is just there's no easy antidote, no easy remedy, no.
You have to be sick and tired of being sick and tired. I came from the generation where they said we wasn't going to even make it to 18 years old. So you have to be sick and tired of being sick and tired of using drugs, selling drugs, messing with hoes. You have to be sick and tired of being sick and tired to make a change. You got to hit rock bottom.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Again, support the situation. It's money. It's love. Y'all don't listen to the clips. $ KNIGHTISH1. Why y'all can't support my goals? I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for support. I try to do quality content over here. I'm saying that it ain't where you from, it's where you at. Where are you at psychologically? Where are you at morally? Where are you at, period? Like people say, I be on here trying to start shit. No, I don't. I be getting fucked with, and then I respond to being fucked with. I literally used to end my show and redirect people to go to John Galt and Stanley Channel. They can tell you that. Now, I was over here minding myself, and our good friend Sin 7 Sin said that John Galt want to talk to me. I didn't know John Galt when I was redirecting them people. He just was on after me. Now, I don't agree with everything Sharon say, but even then, I would end my show right before Sharon. Sharon comes on at 6. It's 4:17. I don't really try to interrupt people's shit. So when you hear people say these things about me, they just saying shit. But my thing is with the 30 or 40 people that's watching me now is, why would that stop you from supporting the channel? Whatever they saying about me. I had a man come over here every day and tell me about how dumb I am. I didn't go off on him until a month or so. Who gives a shit, pussy? Who's dumb? Is that the conversation? Son, I'm not your fucking son. I'm like 5 years younger than you. What kind of weirdo shit is that? I got another motherfucker over there talking about me now. I'm gonna clip up his show in a minute too. Told that weird ass nigga, stop talking about me. It's unfortunate, this elder abuse. I feel like I want to show y'all Popped in Oakland. But we shall move forward. Oh, here we go. They say it's just not in the card for Unite. We don't want to support.
Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on how Pooh Shiesty robbed and kidnapped Gucci, how Gucci snitched on Pooh Shiesty, how Pooh Shiesty's father is a government informant. This is going to be one of the craziest videos of 2026.
9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday.
I'm positive this motherfucker got music that we shouldn't be listening to. Dirty motherfucker. Why can't you just play this shit without your damn copyrighted music? This was when 18 hours ago. End of sentence. I forget this guy's name. We don't give a fuck how much you work. You pissed off somebody. The sniper scene that shocked fans and bodyguards from the BBC. Let me see something right quick. Let me see.
In Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty.
It was several hours before sunup when they first heard a boom. It was then followed by shouting of from the agents who were saying that they were certainly executing a search warrant. I can tell you after that boom.
I don't know, man. Does that man just had a worse luck? The last time he did something, he was on camera when he shook somebody down. Maybe I should look for somebody who don't have all that music all through the shit. Because I know the music is always an issue. And I don't know if that's copyright-free music. And I forget this dude's name that they already exposed. But with him being exposed, ain't done nothing to him. So shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Let me see if I can find somebody. Shit that ain't got all that music all through it. That's called End of the Sentence. No, we can't look at The Breakfast Club. That's End of the Sentence. That's people talking about Gucci snitching. Trap Lord Ross probably got music all through it. Let me see. Let me see. Is anyone Poetic Flocko, Gucci Mane betrays Pooh Shiesty and exposed? No, we want the Pooh Shiesty part. Flocko don't be having music through his shit. Do Flocko got some Pooh Shiesty? No, we can't look at No Jumper. AK-47. Just trying to tie shit in. Free Pooh Shiesty, Honeycomb Brazy, Stun, Gucci Man is. Did I got music? I think we can get away with some 9 Mag. Everybody's everybody let me see. Free Pooh Shiesty. Freedom Man. Freedom Man. Y'all know what that means, Freedom Man? It's not a good thing. Freedom Man. Let's go around the mulberry bush. Honeycomb Brazy from out of Alabama. See what he got to say about it. Okay, so who you got right there? You got Pooh Shiesty and you got Big 30 in front of something that look like it's salmon color. I don't think it's pink. I think it's salmon.
Honeycomb Brazy reacts to Pooh Shiesty being arrested for allegedly robbing Gucci Mane.
Man, why put the 12 on that?
Man, that shit can't be real with this.
Gucci got an insurance on that.
Man, is this shit real? Hey, this shit real with Gucci. Ain't no way this shit, you know, the internet be lying. You believe that all night? I said, you believe all this real? Like, this shit might be real, boy. Man, this shit might be real. I'm gonna see. The internet gonna tell you this shit real. The internet gonna tell you this shit real.
Play the game with him every day. He ain't been on that hoe in 2 days.
He ain't been on the game, man.
He play that hoe every day.
No. God. Damn. God. It's real, man. Folks say it's real. Man, it's real. Ooh, that went out like that.
Why did that? That man mad. You know why baby did that shit, man. You know how that shit go. That man mad, man. His wife took 12 on me, man. He can't have no control of it.
Boy, you sound like the mother, boy. Boy, you better shut up, boy. Boy, you better shut up, boy. You better shut up, boy. Oh shit! Oh my god!
At the end of the day, what y'all want him to do? Crash out? Reese said, "Free the male." She's not gonna call him a man. Free the male. What y'all wanted Gucci to do in his old age, and he got all that bread? Y'all want him to crash out? Y'all want him to be Gucci man from 2006? Y'all wanted him to be Gucci man from 2006? If he'd have crashed out, y'all have laughed at him and said, "Oh, he's a goofy. Oh, he fucked up his life." Y'all be running around there talking about free the guys. Free the guys. Free the guys. So many people talking about it. Oh yeah, this is what we'll do. We'll go to AM. Let's go to the big dog, Angry Man. Here we go. We'll go right here. We'll go right here. Shout out to Angry Man. Cool hanging out with you the last couple of days, Angry Man. Let's go right over here. Full screen him up.
There is something fundamentally wrong with the good people of the community. This is what I'm talking about. This right here is Lontrell Williams Jr., a.k.a. Pooh Shiesty, and Lontrell Williams Sr., a.k.a. Pooh Shiesty's daddy. And apparently, these two individuals, along with 7 other individuals, decided they were going to go down to Dallas, Texas, and rob Pooh Shiesty's boss, one Gucci Mane. Y'all know Gucci. But this is the type of foolishness that I'm talking about. Now, the moment that the press conference started and they started listing off the names, Latrell Jr., Latrell Sr., Kadarius, Demarion, DeMarcus, Corday. You feel me? The moment I heard those names, I'm like, yep, that tracks. Yep, that sounds about right. In fact, if I were the judge, in total honesty, and I know some of y'all gonna be mad at me about this, but it's just the truth. The moment they bring them out in their little shackles and in their orange jumpsuits and they list off the names, Latrell Williams, Demarius, Jaquarius, I'd be like, guilty, 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 lock them up. But judge, don't you want to hit? Nope, I don't need to hear the evidence. I don't need to hear nothing. You feel what I'm saying? Especially with Pooh Shiesty. Y'all literally named the ski mask after him. Y'all literally started calling the ski mask, the one that he has on right now, the Nike ski mask that he has on right now, y'all literally named it of Pooh Shiesty. So he's literally, his name is the name of the mask you wear when you rob somebody. I wouldn't need to see any evidence. Not to mention the fact that he's only been out of prison a couple of months. Like, you can't make this up, man. And look, I'm being real. These names, bro, the moment I heard these names, I was bugging out. Because for one, look, I could be at a...
Just because somebody's name is Demarie, just because somebody's name is Quantavius, just because somebody's name is Lavaris, that doesn't necessarily mean that they are criminals. You know what? I haven't spoken to all these people, even though they haven't sent me a plum nickel or a fucking solitary dime. Let's show some respect to the people that's in the chat for being here to laugh at me, for being here to go to somebody else trying to go, Nightish is going out bad. What up, A-Dub? What's going on fasting with Voss? BATL, Rapid. I'm just going to call you Luffy. I'm gonna call. Oh, yeah, okay. Shout out to Gas Mask. Shout out to Mark. Shout out to Irby. Shout out to. Of course, we got to shout out Deborah Leonelli for sure. Sin Hola. Let me see. Damn it, I hate when it does that. Okay, here we go. Got it now. Okay, what up, Mo Business? Of course, my Reese. We got to say what's up to Reese. Shout out to Savage. Shout out to Antwine. I know. There we go. Hey, Joy is real. Let's go all the way to the bottom. And of course, Rogue C. Yeah, Quantavius, Demarie, Lavarius. Yeah, that don't mean they criminals just because of them names. Not at all. Not whatsoever. You know a name I don't trust? I'm going to tell you a name I don't trust. This is a name I don't trust, y'all. And don't forget this. Courtney. Not a girl Courtney. A dude Courtney. I don't trust Courtneys. You know another dude name I don't trust? Chauncey. I don't trust dudes named Chauncey either. Courtney and Chauncey. Quantavius, Demarie, Lavarius, maybe so. But Courtney and Chauncey, never. What up, Lord ADS? I knew one Chauncey when I was younger, when I used to live with my grandmother. And ever since I met that Chauncey, no. And a dude named Courtney is, and another one. I knew two brothers. They was twins. One was named Renee. What was the other name? It was Richard and Renee. I don't trust niggas named Renee either. I don't trust Renee that was with Angela Winbush, and I didn't trust Richard's brother Renee. And they was light-skinned dudes with blonde hair. Richard and Renee, the twins. We knew, let me see. I knew Richard and Renee, Steve, I forget Steve's brother name. I knew I knew 4 sets of twins when I was younger. What was Steven brother name? Because they used to live on Tavis when we lived on East Lawn. And then Richard and Renee lived around like 16th Ave, 14th Ave, somewhere up in there. Then the other twins lived on 24th and East 22nd. So it was the twins that was on Tavis. It was the twins between 14 and 16. The twins on 24. What was the other twins I knew? Oh, David and Daniel. Then was the other, but they was some other kind, because they didn't look like each other. They was some other kind of twins. I forget what they called themselves, but they was born the same day. But Daniel was short and brown skinned. Dave was a little bit taller than him and dark skinned, but they was twins. I forget, Fierro twins, I think it's called Fierro twins. I don't feel like looking it up. But most of them twins I knew was crazy than a motherfucker, except the 2 that lived on 24th and East 22nd. But Renee and Richard and Steve and his brother and David and Daniel, crazy as bird shit. And not just one of them, both of them. I seen Steve. He was like, "What's up?" Hugged me and everything else. He said, "You know them girls right there?" I said, "Yeah." I left that day after he hugged me and said all that shit. I came back the next day. They said Steve robbed us. When I seen the nigga the next time, all he did was looked at me and shrugged his shoulders. That's some Steve, I forget Steve's brother name now. And then Richard and Renee were just out their damn mind. And then David and Daniel were just out of their damn mind too. These motherfuckers was walking around with hand grenades and shit. Because their daddy was an ex-military dude. I remember their mama got trapped in a store in West Oakland. We went down there to save her. And then their daddy came down there. Oh, man, that shit was off the hook. To this day, I don't know why she was trapped in a store. But all the years I knew that lady, she was very quiet, very submissive. And even her daddy was very quiet. He would always, hug me when I come over there, offer me too much shit. Son, you want this? Son, you want that? But that day that shit happened with his wife and their mama, I was like, oh, okay. I get it now. Because he's always saying, my daddy crazy, my daddy crazy. I never seen that man ever act crazy except the day that shit happened. This nigga had an arsenal in his house. I'm like, who the fuck is all that stuff for? I'm talking about gas masks, weapons, grenades. And of the twins, I mean, I was cool with Dan, because Dan was cool, but I was cool with David the most. And fraternal, there we go, fraternal twins. The next time I saw Daniel, he was like 40. He was working at AutoZone. He had a white wife. Which is crazy to me because when we was younger, he was overwhelmingly into Asian women. And I think me and Daniel shared a girlfriend. Oh, wait a minute. I did hear my phone. Let me celebrate the people that do appreciate the channel and the center brother Lil Some, you know what I'm saying? Won't let me just sit up in here and eat cat food respectfully. Let me see. Let me make sure I say thank you and kudos for the bread. Let's hit him with this one.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you to Rogue C for the Cash App. I appreciate you, Rogue C, for supporting the wine fund. It is the weekend. Today is Saturday. Let me see what the note said, because I'll be skipping the notes. We got to read the notes. Okay, no note. It's just 2 for the love. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Now, if the rest of you stingy sons of bitches could be like A-Dub and Rogue C, it would be kindly appreciated.
Graduation ceremony. And it doesn't matter what year. It doesn't matter what grades. It could be seniors. It could be seniors in high school graduating. It could be junior high students graduating to high school. It could even be kindergartners graduating to the first grade. Hell, it could be preschoolers graduating to kindergarten. If I heard those names listed off during that ceremony, I would be sitting there with my program saying, yep, they going to prison. They going to jail. I don't know what they going to do in life, but the one thing I know for certain is Jamarius, Jaquarius, Devontae, DeMarcus, like, they're going to jail.
The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these 3 men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of
The thing about this, though, is that in the 90s, this was kind of regular. They was always hitting up Def Jam and all these. That's why they started having security and being on like the top floor of some other shit. Because them cats was running up in there with bats and knives and threatening them people. So that's all that happened here. It just happened to somebody that's a little bit more y'all like Gucci. But I don't want Gucci to be back to Gucci 2006. He's a concerned citizen. He is not, the man he used to be back then. And if he'd have did this and ended up being the one getting locked up, y'all would laugh at him and say, that nigga fucked his life up. He did a Charleston White. He did a Poetic Flacco.
Whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged.
How many rappers that people been waiting to come home are going to do this? I just got through looking at the EBK J-Bo from Stockton stuff. They compiling more evidence against that young man. I think he only 21 or 22. Man had a blossoming career. Was about to be on that damn tour with NBA YoungBoy, and now he been gone 6-7 months. I'm positive they exhausted however many hundreds of thousands that he had on just lawyers
that you stole on social media.
So for everyone who don't know why this is absolutely tier 1 entertainment, that's Gucci. And I was shocked when I heard that Gucci got robbed. And this is Pooh Shiesty. And the reason why this is jokes, he's his boss. And he's been out on parole just for a few months. He robbed his boss on parole. Earlier today, I was watching this video, and it was an interview, and they asked this black guy, if you were the president of the United States, what would you do? And he laughed, and he proceeded to say, I love black people, but some of us need to be regulated. And honestly, this is one of those moments. So Pooh Shiesty and Big 3 are reportedly robbed and kidnapped Gucci Mane in Dallas.
Not Big 3, Big 30. Come on, man. Don't be so unblack that you don't know who the fuck you talking about. I'm 56 and I know it's Big 30 and Pooh. What's up, Delos 15? No, his daddy wasn't a prepper. His daddy was in a he's an ex-military cat. And he from the South. And he like, because let me see. His daddy got to be like, how old is this? I mean, his daddy's got to be like, because I want to say his wife is a little bit taller than him. So his daddy got to be like 5'6". He's not a tall man. I think his wife is like 5'8". My partner David is probably about 5'10" because he was taller than his mother and his father. And Daniel's probably about the same size as his daddy. His dad like 5'6". But you know who his daddy remind me of? Fucking a Tasmanian devil. And it's crazy because for years, like I said, the nicest man, very calm, very love his family, love his wife, love his children, always was calm until this day. This day that this shit happened when these Arab people had his wife locked up in that store, he lost his motherfucking mind. And then Dave elbowed me. I was like, no. This is what this nigga's like. He said his daddy used to terrorize them when they was younger. And it was like 4 of them. It was David, Daniel, Craig, and Lawrence. And they had a sister. But they damn near tore that motherfucking whole store apart. Let's see, the Queen is in the building, y'all. Maybe we need to make an intro that says the Queen is in the building. She's your queen to be. Motherfuckers is in a fifis behind the Queen. The Queen has a song though, y'all. Let's listen to the Queen's song. Her intro since she's entered the building.
What you got going? I'm not knowing. It just ain't flowing. We not growing. Ever run and find out? Yes. Ever run and find out? We truly don't play around, boy. We do the Dougie till we get down, boy. I ain't said it. It's facts. I
Yeah, fuck around and find out. You heard what she said. Fuck around and find out. We don't play around, boy. We do the Dougie too. We get down, boy. What you got going? I'm not knowing. This shit just ain't flowing. Fuck around and find out. Hi, TMKC.
According to the DOJ, Pooh Shiesty allegedly held an AK-47 towards Gucci Mane and forced him to sign a contract release, while Big 3-0 blocked the door to prevent him from leaving. 9 people from Memphis have been charged, and the stolen jewelry appeared on social media within hours. Of course it did. And the best part was, Gucci Mane was setting up a $50 million deal when they robbed him. While Pooh Shiesty's out on parole. I just need you to lock in and take that in for a second.
I don't know. It's his pacing that kind of throws me off. And you grinning a little too much. Fuck all that shit. What up, Q Bonafide? Send them to the Marines right now? I guess. I think Pooh Shiesty and well, I don't know about Big 30. I think Pooh Shiesty would make it out. I think Pooh Shiesty is completely about that motherfucking life. That nigga make it out. Send him on a desert island on a goof mission. He'll fuck around and come back home. And you'd have to pardon him. I wouldn't get that shit. Let's see. So that was Pooh Shiesty. Let's deal with the woman who said marriage is slavery. And the dude in the Little Too Small 5150 show.
On November 9th, 2023, Leslie Jones, a popular female comedian, would appear on The Breakfast Club. And it was a pretty interesting interview. But towards the end, she made a shocking confession.
A lot of problems with these podcast dudes and these passport bros. Y'all don't know how to fuck a woman correctly. And then when she tell you that, now she ain't. No, go learn how to. I bet you there's a lot of problems between us. Because
y'all don't know how to fuck a woman correctly. That was 2023. Y'all dick game is trash. In 2026, she's saying that marriage is slavery. Why would she marry you niggas and y'all can't even break? I told y'all the show was called It Ain't a Horse That Can't Be Rode and a Cowboy That Can't Be Throwed. She throwing cowboys is what she's saying.
I don't know how to and you mad because we do.
This is the best mental health promo I ever heard in my life.
I'm being honest.
But wait, it gets worse.
I had some bad 2 nights ago. I told him to get the at the Ritz. I told that to get the out. Damn. How dare you like that at the Ritz?
Now, if you guys remember, this clip pissed off a lot of the brothers in the Passport Bro community. She was saying the reason why the Passport Bros are going overseas is simply because they can't clap cheeks. Of course, she caught a lot of criticism for this take because Leslie Jones does this sort of thing a lot. she pretty much goes around talking about relationships and bashing men. And if anybody understands her content, this is straight Leslie Jones 101. But she would continue this trend just a few days ago because this would happen.
I think my thing is this. She's just not funny. And I don't dislike Leslie Jones. I don't give a fuck what she said. She's just not funny. You want to know who talks shit about men, but is funny than a motherfucker? To me, is she dog walk niggas. Yamaneika Saunders. She talk big shit about men, but she funny than a motherfucker.
Marriage is legalized slavery.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Say more, because if I'm thinking about slavery and I'm thinking about marriage, there are two different images that come
Absolutely
into my head.
not. I don't think I don't know how you don't. Man is especially if he expecting you to be a trad wife, just might as well pull out a whip and a chain.
Leslie Jones considers marriage to be something like slavery, especially if you are a trad wife, which is a traditional wife. Now, that would be a woman who was cooking, cleaning, taking care of kids, more of a domestic woman than a working woman like Leslie Jones. And she thought that that was not fair for a woman to do so. And then she would continue.
So there are young people watching who might be wanting to get married. What would you say to them? Don't get married.
No.
Okay.
Oh God, you are crazy.
How am I crazy?
You are crazy.
You're saying that marriage is
No, I don't believe in the marriage. No, I don't.
So you wouldn't get married?
No, and I don't think it's beneficial for a woman at all.
When I saw the link to this, I thought it was like honestly crazy. I thought it was insane that all of these people were agreeing with her. The
patriarchy hates when we participate. Bark like you want it, baby. I love when we terrorize men with their own behavior. I don't give a fuck about this shit. I don't know who's the man is it who I don't know the men who do give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about this. This shit right here, my thing is she just not funny. So to me, my comparison I would make it to is like when Cat Williams went on there and told all that old ass information about fucking Steve Harvey and Cedric the Entertainer and Ricky Smiley. He was funny as shit. So that's what made that go. Then when Monique went on there, sounding like Miss Seeley from The Color Purple, Lee Daniels, and Oprah Winfrey, and Tyler Perry. Bitch, don't cry. Say it funny. That's the same way I feel about Leslie Jones. Now, on the other hand, if it would have been Yamaneika Saunders, who is funny as shit to me, I would at least be able to laugh at it. TMKC, if you believe that Leslie Jones said some like important shit, that's unfortunate. All she said is she been fucking around with her pussy with all kind of toys and shit, and real dick don't work no more. She didn't say nothing. I don't know why any man would be mad at her. At best, they should laugh at her. Honestly, to be 1,000. There's no fucking way you are saying that people were hung, beat, burned is the same as you washing some fucking dishes. Are y'all serious? You don't even need to. My wife had a dishwasher. Not a woman that washes, a machine that you just stick the fuck. All you do is sit the dishes in warm water. Then you put them in the fucking dishwashing machine. We have a washer and a dryer. Y'all not scrubbing shit on the scrub board no more. This is an insult to your grandmother. This is not even an insult to men. This is an insult to women. That's why I don't know why any man would be mad. Traditional wives had buckets where they put your clothes in a bucket and they had a scrub board. You motherfuckers got washers and dryers and dishwashers and laundromats. What is the fucking job? You got tablets to give your kids. This is the laziest fucking time for human, not just women, men too. This is the laziest fucking time in human. Let me get on camera right quick for this. I can't believe TMKC says some dumb shit like that. She the queen. I have not moved out of a living room chair since 2018. I bought my house from the living room. I got furniture from the living room. I got construction people from the living room. I got roofers from the living room. I got plumbers from the living room. You motherfuckers don't have to wash nothing in no tub. Sit it in warm water. When the water gets cold, take them dishes and send them in a fucking machine. Take them out and just let them sit. There is no work to do. What the fuck is the work? There is no work to do. You motherfuckers is just lazy as fuck, including Shiesty Bum. Y'all lazy as shit and just want to be whores. And why don't y'all be like Mandy and Wheezy and Lex P and my Young Miami and just say y'all want to be hoes? It's okay. We in 2026. If fucking EJ can be on here and say that the son that his daddy had is dead and that big giant motherfucker is a bitch, why don't y'all just say y'all want to be hoes? And TMKC, I will lose no love for you if you just admit that you want to be a whore and be smutted out. I still love you. You still be the queen. But the fact that y'all sit up and, well, let me say this. Any nigga that's sitting up yelling and arguing with you is zesty. They are gay. Because if you tell me you want to be smutted out, I will let you be smutted out. Why the fuck would I give a shit? All I'm saying is admit to it. You want a motherfucker to make your eyes roll in the back. You really want to fuck an alien. Let's keep it 1,000. You want to fuck an eight-dicked alien. Y'all want the demons and the aliens to come here and take y'all from us. Just say that. I'm okay with it. I'm almost about this bitch. Let's keep it 1,000 while. The dick is trash. There's no decent dick around nowhere. I took a nigga to the Ritz. She super tricked then. She said, I took a nigga to the Ritz and he was sitting there doing his thing. And it is not the nigga. It's the stimuli. Let's keep it 1,000. It's not the man. It's the stimulus. Wait. Shiesty Bum says she's a bad bitch. So she definitely gonna keep you rock hard and ready to go and get her back blown out. But if you don't fit the criteria, you can't blame that man. Listen, let's keep it 1,000. The man is a victim. Who got to do more work? The fucking pitcher or the catcher? Let me ask again for the people in the back of the bleacher. Who got to do more work? The pitcher or the catcher? You know how many bitches just lay there because they think they cute and stare you in your eyes? And I'm like, bitch, fuck back. Yes. Look at Sharon. Yes. How the fuck do the catcher got to do more work? What they call them, pillow princesses, huh? You mean a pillow princess got to do more work than a motherfucker that's throwing his hips out? Shout out to the Wildest Wake Up Show. I was not making a football analogy. I was making a baseball analogy. And this is apropos, Sharon. I was not making a football analogy. I was making a baseball analogy. This is all the catcher has to do. Let me help you out, Sharon. Let me get back on camera. This is all the catcher has to do. That's all the catcher has to do. Respectfully. The pitcher got to be able to throw a knuckleball. Oh my goodness. What the fuck does the catcher have to do? Romello 747, Bankai in the building. Sharon Bracey in the building. The catcher don't have to do a motherfucking thing. They don't even have to move. They can just squat and lean this way or lean that way. No, we are not trash receptacles. I didn't say anything about trash. I said a pitcher and a catcher. Let's look at Rogue. Rogue says something about volleyball. This is why volleyball is a superior sport. Y'all not playing volleyball in the bed. Not at all. Not at all. Whoa. Somebody's pissing inside of you? Say less. Yeah, don't let nobody piss in you. Are you sure that was piss? Oh, let me get back on camera again. So let me see. Here I am, the catcher. And you say something to me as a pitcher, and I go, that's a lot of work. I'm going to throw it. No, No. Of course, listen, you should be communicating back and forth as a pitcher and the catcher. Of course, yes. To the left, hold my leg up, bite the, yeah. All that's cool. That's just giving directions. Where's the work at? Woo-wee. No one should be talking about catching but catchers. But shout out to my nigga Sharon. He said, I'm finna come in here and tell you how a motherfucker's supposed to catch it. Don't do that, Sharon. We got a whole bunch. We got Shiesty Bum. We got TMKC. We got Rogue C. We got a bunch of ladies here. Don't be the man to come here and talk about how much work a catcher got to do. What up, Deucey? Damn, somebody taking my queen through it. Breathing hard for 4 minutes is crazy. Let's talk to my dog, Kasim. Let's talk about it then. Okay, so when I was 16, I'm 6'2", I'm 230. The young ladies that I'm messing with is like 5'2" to 5'6", somewhere in the 140 pound to 165, maybe 170 pound. Throw back what? Even if you messing with a big girl, because that's even easier, because she damn sure ain't moving. You thought me and Tim Casey, the baseball is the analogy, but let me be more specific so the king of the wildest wake up show understand. I'm saying a vagina and a dick. I've been trying to watch my mouth lately, though, because people say I say things that's a little nasty. So I decided to say a catcher and a pitcher. No, we are not talking about baseball, really. But if I'm swinging a bat and you're just sitting there in a squatting position with your hand open, with your mitt, who's going to get tired first? But as I was saying earlier, typically in baseball, it's a bunch of batters and one catcher. We'll move forward.
Married is like slavery. But then she would get some criticism.
But just a couple of points. If you have to make crap up to make it sound like you live in an oppressive society, you don't live in an oppressive society. Second of all, if someone says something to you like this, it's not because they're trying to protect you from being miserable. It's because they're completely miserable and they don't want you to have a better life than they do. It's completely self-serving.
Now, this is an interesting take. She's a woman who possibly is married. There are many people who appreciate their long-term marriages. Of course, relationships, just like anything else, are up and down, but there is a benefit. And what this lady is saying, that because Leslie Jones is 58 years old and never achieved a family or a husband or children, she wants other people to be just like her, which is miserable. And then...
Okay, I know what you're thinking. Yeah, she's a bit crazy, and yes, marriage is a wonderful institution, and everyone should be lucky to find their soulmates, yada, yada, yada. Well, let me ask you something. When you listen to that, did it occur to you that your view might shift if you were married to this?
Wait a minute. Fuck baseball. You know what would be amazing? What's today? Today is April the 4th. You know what would be amazing? If I got a fucking Cash App from Sharon Bracey. Drop all this shit. Fuck all of this. Wait a minute. This is a discussion I have. Sharon, hit the Cash App. $5. I'm not even asking for that much. Sharon Bracey, I would be very appreciative for the $5 ball. They should be hearing this phone make that stupid sound right now, Sharon. Don't you go nowhere. Shout out to the motherfucking, who sends it? Don't you go? Michael Jackson. Don't you go nowhere. Hit the damn Cash App, Sharon. Motivate these other people. Let them know that the night has love in the space because Sharon Bracey has hit the Cash App. We having a wrong discussion. Fuck baseball or whatever other shit. Who fuck catching and throwing? Because I know for a fact, Tim, I ain't gonna even say it. I'm gonna move forward. Let's move forward.
After Leslie Jones' physical appearance, I see a lot of people doing that. And for this video, I'm not going to do that. And I'll tell you why. There are so many women out there that are married to rich men, that have men that take care of them, who look most likely worse than Leslie Jones. I mean, when you see rich politicians, you see presidents, business people, you'd be surprised at how mid their wives look, okay? Looks are not everything, that's for sure. But having a good attitude and having a positive attitude towards men or women is everything. And I can even attest that for myself. When I had more of a negative attitude towards women, and
I don't ever say anything about Leslie Jones's looks. I don't ever say anything about Yamaneika Saunders' looks because I think Leslie Jones just looks average. She is not ugly. I just had this discussion the other day. Leslie Jones is not ugly. She's ugly to you niggas that hate women, but that woman ain't ugly. And the same thing with Yamaneika. She not ugly. They just average looking. I'm average looking. Now, if you's a model, if you Chris Brown looking, I don't even think Chris Brown would say that Leslie Jones is ugly. It's not her looks. It's not black women's looks at all. Some of the most beautiful women on the planet is black women. It's not the looks. It's the fucking attitude and ugly mentality and hatred for their own people. I don't give a fuck what no black woman does nowhere. I will never, ever, 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 ever be. I've laughed at some dumb shit, but I would never be calling no black women no German shepherds, hair-headed hoes. What's all this shit? Hyenas. I would never say none of that, but they are freaky. I would say that. And why? Because I listen to them say that. I name specific names. Lex P. What's the other one name? Mandy, Wheezy, Young Miami. Listen, fucking Little Kim, Cardi. Listen to the shit Little Kim said she could take a Coke can down her throat. What the fuck does that mean? Cardi B said until you hit the little jiggly thing in the back of her throat. What does that mean? We just got through hearing this woman here say she took a nigga to the Ritz. Why did you take him to the Ritz Hotel? And you told him to leave because he wasn't fucking you right? So was that a gigolo? I listen to multiple women say they talk to young men. This is them saying it. And them young men needed a honey pack. Women get freakier as they get older. Respectfully, let's put some respect on Sharon Bracey's name. So understand, me and Sharon don't got no smoke. I've been stopped having smoke with Sharon damn near 2 years ago. Let me see. Let's hit him with the on this one.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty, the dough, Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to the Wildest Wake Up Show for the Cash App. I appreciate you. Let me see. Let me read what was said though. Talk to me nice. Shout out to Sharon. Let's see. Let me hit them with this one right here, though, for this young man.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to Deucey for the for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. I love black women. If it was left up to me, I would only be with a black woman. But my understanding to black women is the B-folk movement. They hate black men and all of this shit. You know, if that's the case, that's a sad state of affairs. That's a sad state of affairs for me, not for y'all, because y'all think marriage is slavery. Y'all think marriage is oppressive. I don't know how the fuck it could possibly be. I'm a grown man living by myself. There's very little involved in cooking, washing dishes, sending shit to the laundromat. This shit is not no real work. Compared to the older people that I know, I remember my great grandmothers. They had fucking buckets and washboards and clotheslines and safety pins. They used to wash shitty cloth out. They didn't have no diapers. This shit y'all do now where y'all just have a diaper and throw that shit to the side. Where is the work at? What is the work exactly?
And you know how they were and everything like that. I did way worse in my dealings with women, right? But once I started to understand, once I started to have more of a positive outlook towards it, guess what? More positive things would happen for me. And more positive things would happen for Leslie Jones if she would change. But the reality is, she won't change. You see, there are some times in life, once our mind gets made up that it's all over and our situation is what everybody else will experience, then we spread that poison to other people. The reality is that having a positive attitude towards something really makes a difference. Even right here on YouTube.
Damn,
as a content creator,
fast.
once I start to get into that mentality that things I'm doing is not working, or just in general in life, guess what? Those things start not to happen for me. And women like Leslie Jones, who have spent the majority of their adult life, and I'll say at least for her the last 10 years, tearing down men, talking about what men are not doing, this is not worth it. Well, I mean, you are basically creating your own downfall because you're saying that there is no good men.
I mean, not necessarily so. Maybe she got a big old pussy. We don't know. Some folks out here then tortured their pussy. They got a big old gaping hallway. We don't know.
And out there. And so what you attract is who you are. And I
now look, her face may have some hard features. Maybe she look like her daddy, but that's a woman. An average looking woman. I say like a 4. A 5 is average. A 4 is average. When y'all say ugly, I think she's like disfigured or something. She has her nose is not overly big. What is the ugly thing about her? What makes her like, oh, that bitch hella ugly? What is it? What is it that y'all? I'm looking at the lady. I don't think she ugly. I think she mean than a motherfucker. I think she say crazy shit. But what is it that's so ugly? Same thing about Yamanika. Now, I can't be, maybe she's a dominatrix. I'm not a motherfucking masochist. You hit me, I'm hitting your motherfucking ass back. So I'm not saying that. But what is it that's she's so hideous? Where? And I'm not even joking right now. Some of you picky ass motherfuckers, you niggas is ugly than a motherfucker too. But niggas ain't supposed to look good though. You supposed to be leaders and strong and ready to go to war. Who gives a fuck about how you look? Can you defend your home? Can you defend your community?
I got to keep telling people this. Life is not always about looks. It's not always about age, but what it is, it's about likability. You have to be liked, people. It's just the truth. If people do not like you, if people do not want to be around you, if people feel like they can't get anything from you, it don't have to always be money. But if they can't get at least peace from you, well, know what? Nobody's going to want to be around you.
Wait. But I'm positive she got people around her. Wait. Let me grab this right here. She looked like she bites. Nigga, you know you want to be bitten. Cut it the fuck out. Don't come up here lying, nigga. Who is this person? Nightbreaker. What's going on, Nightbreaker? You ain't breaking shit. I'm the motherfucking night. This nigga SD come up here like he don't want a bitch to bite him. Look at this weirdo. You stalker ass niggas. Somebody time out kills. All these wrenches in the building. Somebody time kills out. Since I ain't getting no motherfucking money, at least I can have some damn fun.
Especially if you have a nasty or stupid disposition, you can literally forget about it. And when you talk about Leslie Jones and you really look at her as an individual, she has a nasty disposition. And then when you have a nasty disposition, people start to evaluate.
Okay, so that's not a good shot. But you know who she remind me of? She remind me of that woman that made that fuck symphony, Millie Jackson. The
other things. Now, again, I'm not trying to be mean, but if you are nasty, people will start to look at, number one, your age. They will look at, two, your weight. They will look at,
yeah, they'll look at your age, they'll look at your weight, and they'll look at your attitude. I agree with that. But if that's the energy that you want, that's the energy that you want. See, me, if I knew a Leslie Jones and she knew me in like real life and we interacted and she looked the way that she looked, I would always be respectful and kind to that lady. So if she then says, I know this nigga nightish and niggas ain't shit, I would be, oh, okay, so you just hate men. Because even women that I know there's a little bit like whatever the fuck you want to call it, because I'm not no like withering flower. So even when I see chicks that be a little bit feisty, I kind of laugh a little bit. And they would have to laugh too. My cousin Pig got a friend named Black that's mean than a motherfucker to everybody except me. Black is mean as shit to everybody except me. Because I always be looking at Black like, the fuck is you talking about, Black?
3, your skin color. You know, people will start to evaluate you for being dark skinned or being light skinned or being black or being white. People will start looking at age. And so many people, especially women, don't realize this. You know, they realize what they want for themselves, and that's fine to want what you want for yourself, right? It's okay to say, I don't want to deal with X, Y, and Z because I don't have to deal with X, Y, and Z. That is completely fine. I mean,
now here go Rogue C being nasty. Rogue C, don't do it. Don't wait. Where the fuck is that clip at? Where did she just say that? Let me see. Don't do it, Rogue C. I'm a teaser, not a pleaser. I'm not finna do all that shit. You at best, you got 20, 25 minutes up out of me. I'm not finna be sitting this mother. I got shit to do. I got shit to build and fix on. She talking about a motherfucker sitting there. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not a freaky ass, weirdo ass nigga. I'm not finna be sucking on your titties and licking. Oh, hell no. I'm not her type. She looking for a zesty motherfucker. One of those, you know. Yeah, I ain't that. At best, 20, 25 minutes. That's about the best. And then other than that, I'm like, what the fuck is you doing? I do not want to push no big head bitch forehead up off of me. Stop. We got other shit to do in life.
I do it all the time too. This is what I ain't gonna deal with. I'm not about to get scammed no more in Uganda. I'm not about to, I say it all the time, right? But ultimately, I have to stay in line with what other people want to deal with. Like, I could never turn that off. If I want to be on business, if I want to be in YouTube, I gotta be somebody that people want to watch or want to deal with. If I want to go and do good in business, I have to be concerned about that. If I'm not going to be concerned about that, guess what? It just will not actually matter. It won't matter. And what's going to happen for me is I'm going to be dusted and disgusted. That is the reality of the day. I'm going to be dusty. I'm going to be crusty. I'm going to be down bad. And you want to know what? Everybody will know it. So it won't matter about what I want. All right. But then again, Leslie Jones starts to talk about, some relationship stuff that I thought it was interesting.
We would love to be in a relationship. There's so many wonderful, beautiful, successful women that wants to be in a relationship with a mentally stable man. You ain't got to be rich. We don't give a about your money. We make our own money.
So she went on this podcast, right?
Wait a minute. Why she got that little fan? Is she having hot flashes? I literally asked a woman one time, once it got to a certain amount of time in the shit, I was like, why are we still doing this? And her response was literally, because it feels good. I mean, that's cool and everything, but my fucking knees is all fucked up. And why are we still doing this? And the reason why is because you're just sitting there catching. You're not doing shit. This angle, reverse cowgirl, lean you over the bed, put you this way, lift you up, carry you around the room, push you up against the wall, mush your face into. Okay, all right. Okay, so we done done all of it.
And when she was talking about this particular podcast, she was talking about this whole idea of men wanting 50-50 relationships. She says the 50-50 relationship thing is stupid. In other words, women make their own money. We don't need a man to pay for stuff. We got our own money. That's interesting. And then do you know what is more interesting?
Why that ugly woman have boyfriend first, but pretty women don't? Because she pays bills. Ugly women pay bills, baby. Think about it. She probably reaching her purse on every.
Wait a minute. She was 7. Are you saying that you fine? With that Muppet mouth? Are you... Listen, shout out to James for putting up with your shit, but she was 7. Are you saying that you fine? Is that what's happening right here? She-Ra 7?
Every day, she probably lets him do more to her, and she probably allows him not to pay on dates, okay?
According to She-Ra 7, ugly women pay bills. Now again, I'm not talking about ugly as in looks. You can say Leslie Jones is or is not your type. I really don't care about that. But what I will tell you is this. A woman with a beautiful personality that adds value to a man, for the most part, it's not going to pay her bills. I can guarantee.
Like they trying to say this little lady right here is unattractive. Y'all just assholes, man.
To you that, all right? That woman, if she has the correct idea of standards and she gets in where she fits in, she's going to...
Y'all trying to say this sister right here with this brother with this mustard color shirt on is unattractive? Y'all out of pocket. Them people match. They almost look like brother and sister, to be honest with you.
find somebody that's going to find her valuable. A woman with a beautiful personality that
Again, this look like brother and sister.
is easy to get along with, okay? That adds value to a man's
Again, maybe it's me tripping, and I see his arm is around or whatever else, but skin tone, facial structure, and everything else, maybe they've been together for a long time, but they look like brother and sister.
life. She's going to get somebody for the most part, and she won't pay any bills at all. She's more likely. And I'll even say this. Yes, even if the woman is a single mom, I'm going to say that. But when you have an ugly ass attitude, of course you're not looking for men to come and pay for anything for you because they don't want to deal with you. You have to pay somebody when you're Leslie Jones. When you go around talking like that, every man, even if a man likes you, and if a man has an opportunity to deal with something that's a little bit easier, that man is going to deal with something that is easier. And again, I don't understand what's going on with these women, why they hate men so much, but they are the same women.
Wait a minute. Let's have this discussion. So the nigga that never knows what's going on knows what's going on now? Y'all be fucking with the wrong one. SD every fucking night says, I don't know what's going on. What is going on? Now listen what this nigga that said he don't never know what's going on is saying. That's not what the photos are saying, Nightish. Ass shit that isn't even there. How the fuck would you know when you never know shit, nigga? Fuck around and find out. Every motherfucking night is, I don't know what's going on. Nightish, can you explain it? Now I'm explaining some shit and you know better than me. Shut the fuck up. You don't have to tell me, Shiesty Bomb. You know what would be nice though? Respectfully, we got 46 people in the building. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel because my watch hours is up. I just need 500 subscribers so I get my motherfucking super chats back. That's first off. Then second off, I need to get some motherfucking box wine for tomorrow. And this shit don't cost that much. It's $25. We got 43 people in the building. Can y'all send $2? Can you send? All I asked from Sharon Bracey was $5. Can we make some goals on this YouTube channel? 40-something people in here. Can we get 10 people out of you 42 people to send $5? That's all I'm asking. We're going to be here. Oh, well, not that much longer because Sharon about to start this show at 6. Anyway, can y'all support the channel?
That are telling these men what they ought to be doing, how much it's men's fault. Like, first of all, nobody wants to hear that shit from Leslie Jones. Number one, you don't have a man. No man wants you, and nobody wants to be lectured by you about what men should be doing or should not be doing. And furthermore, the women that listen to Leslie Jones can say this stuff all day. Yeah, girl, it's right. Yeah, girl, we never getting married.
Listen, this ain't the best look right here. This ain't the best look right. That look like Jay Prince right there. This ain't the best look. But here's the thing. If she has a nice demeanor and she wants to be involved, she wouldn't have no problem with finding somebody. But she has a mean demeanor and she don't want to be involved. And she has the right to say those things. I don't be emotionally invested into the women that talk like this. I would have a whole conversation with her, Yamanika Saunders, She-Ra 7. And I wouldn't be angry about it, whatever else. I would just ask them how they really feel about men and society and everything else. And I would rock out and move on with the interview. And as she says all kind of shit and look me in my eyes, she would look me in my eyes and understand. I probably would try my best not to laugh because it's hilarious to me. And you know what a lot of people have said about me? They say, Nidus, you know what? I say, what's going on, Playboy? You an enigma. I say, how? I can't read you. There's nothing to read. I don't give a fuck for real. If she don't want to fuck nobody, bless her heart. If she do want to fuck somebody, bless her heart. If can't nobody blow her back out, bless her heart. Why do people be this? I don't like, you know what I don't like doing personally, me as an individual. I don't like having no yelling match with no woman. No woman. I don't give a fuck what they saying. So that's why I was shocked the other day when somebody said, you said this to this person about this. And then I'm like, what? Like, maybe I need to slow down on the drinking, but because I really don't know, I would have said that to somebody that I like. I actually like this individual. Why? Because we've been hanging around each other for damn near 2 years. And I never had a negative. Same thing when I was over there on that other light-skinned chick channel. And she said, I went off on a lady. What's her name? And this is it. I don't remember this these people's name. But yeah, they said I went off on her. I'm like, why did I do that? Why would I do that? What is that woman's name though? I don't know. And I'm not gonna mention them other people's name because if their point was they don't fuck with me, I'll show you how to not fuck with somebody. I'll teach you how to stunt. I have no problem with just ignoring people, not saying their name, ignoring them when they come in my chat, not responding to them. I'm Gucci with it. I've been that way my whole life.
Let the right dude walk in front of them. Most women don't make the kind of money that Leslie Jones does. Even if she does make a lot of money, most women want a man that is dependable, that can take care of them, that will provide for them. Most women want to be in a situation like that. If those women find a man that's like that, they will not listen to Leslie Jones because women understand how hard it is to be out here by yourself. It is not easy, especially if you have kids, to get up every day, take care of your kids, go to work, come home from work, work a second job, okay? Take care of your health and all of that. It is not easy. Nobody wants to be, for the most part, by themselves, especially women. And ultimately, if you don't want to get married, that's your prerogative. And I have never been married. But the one thing that I'm not going to do is for somebody who wants to experience that is to go around hating on everybody. Some people being married, it's a really good thing for them, right? It's just a really good.
Yeah, with all the ups and downs and back and forth and whatever I did in my marriage, I would love to be married again. And maybe, the other side felt more ups and downs because you got so many women encouraging the bullshit. But if it was up to me, yeah, I'd love to be married again. I just don't go outside like that. But being with somebody and, waking up in the morning and looking them in the eyes and all of this shit, it's a beautiful thing. I love my kids. I love what we built together. It's all positive, no negativity at all. Yeah, so it is what it is, man. Shout out to Leslie Jones. She did it again. She did it in 2023. Now she did it again in 2026. Let me see. Let's make sure the link is out there. We got TRL. We see 7S. We're looking for TRL. And then we're going to wrap it up with where we began the whole shit with. We dealt with the Pooh Shiesty. We dealt with the Oakland stuff. We dealt with the ageism. We dealt with the ageism. So let's get back to Oakland and all that gangster shit they was talking about just a moment ago. So Leslie, we got you out the way. AM is the 17 S's. Do we got the 17? We got the 17 S's. So we can get Aggie Man up out the way. And we can come right back to Oakland with the surviving shit. Yeah, we got 40 people in the building. It would be amazing if y'all could hit the Cash App or the PayPal. $5. And let's get back to our final analysis before we send y'all over there to the wildest wake up show. Share the screen. Surviving Oakland is what we were watching earlier. And I want y'all to see the people that talk all that rah-rah, all online and all of the other stuff. And this is the outcome.
My own name. I don't live off my dad's name or nothing. I step by myself. I don't live off that.
And talk to us about your other family members. Were you an only child?
No, my mom had 5 kids. You feel me? So 2 of my brothers stubby. One of them passed away from pills and popping pills and died in the bed on the side of his girl. He OD'd and shit, whatever. Not off a fake pill or nothing. The autopsy said that he just took too much. And it all hit him at one time. That's it. He didn't OD off nothing fake. And then my other brother, he's stubby, but he's an ex-stubby. He a rat, you feel me? So his homie really don't fuck with the nigga, he a snitch, you feel me? Then I got another little brother named Tajay. He's not really in the streets. He's not none of he just a normal little nigga that getting money, that's salty, that just don't have a business. Then I got another little sister. She was shot and killed and murdered and shit. She no longer here, you feel me? And then I got another sister who moved out of state, squared up, and then he came back.
Wait a minute. I feel like a diva and ain't nobody sent me no motherfucking money. So let me do this right here. I don't need opinions or advice from a motherfucker who can get or buy pussy. Who the fuck is that? Time, whatever this name is, because I'm just going to say Luffy. Time Luffy out. Let Luffy rest in its pronouns. I don't want to mispronounce it. It's a bunch of wrenches out there. Can somebody time the freaky ass Luffy out respectfully? I'm triggered because I don't understand what the fuck is being said right now. Put a name on it, nigga. If you a nigga.
But that's either here or there, you feel me?
Your brother being stubby and he passed away, you went to his funeral and you were surrounded by all stubby members?
You motherfucking right. That's my brother. I don't care about me beefing with none of that. That's my brother. I came here for him. If nigga was tripping, it would have been a situation right there. I'm not worrying about no, you feel me? So I popped up to my brother's funeral. I got a heart of a lion. I don't care what I did. And I ain't running from no. So of course I'm gonna come to my brother's funeral. I can fight. I can fight like I can shoot. You feel me? So I wasn't worrying about nothing.
Did that ever cause any friction for you and your brothers growing up, them being stubby and you being Case?
To be honest with you, me and my older brother, we get like along, like we cool. Like me and the little brother, I feel like he feel like me being like close street and me raising him, and by him knowing that I'm really mad at him and I don't condone the shit he did by what meaning that of him telling, you feel me? I don't condone that shit, and I didn't like that shit. So the Lord always skeptical to come around me. Like he barely come around me. You feel me? Because I flash out that. You feel me? So he would barely come around me. I don't like that snitching shit. You feel me? So that's it. You feel me? Till then, me and my big brother was cool before he passed, but me and the little brother, we had like a weird type of relationship because he know I don't fuck with that snitching shit, and I always bring it up to him and shit. You feel me?
You lost your brother and you lost your sister. Do you feel like that pushed you deeper into the street lifestyle?
No, I've been in the streets. I've been deep in the streets. Since I was 11 years old, I've been like knee deep in this. Like me losing them ain't really matter. You feel me? Like it just made.
It's kind of close to that time, huh? Oh, look who's in the building, y'all. Let's play her song. This is my song for real, no doubt.
Yeah. I don't feel they're timeless. You know what it is. That's that Genesis vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. No gimmicks. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah. Drifting. Got that old soul feeling it, yeah. That's that vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Slow wine, no limit, yeah. No limit. Whole vibe authentic. You don't find this every minute. Yeah. She move like a record on replay, slow. Warm like the summer, but the nights stay cold. Silk on the skin, got the lights down low. Whole room froze when she walked in the door. Ain't loud with it, she subtle and rare. Tight, make a boss man stop and just stare. No games, no front, just truth in the air. Old school energy, you know it's there. It's that Genesis vintage, yeah.
Yeah. Let's get back to the man that's talking about funking with his family because they believe in.
Me open my eyes, like everybody can die. Like you feel me? Like everybody out here passing away. It didn't make me change or nothing or look at life different. It just made me open my eyes. Like death is normal nowadays. You feel me?
In East Oakland, what section are you from?
I'm from 85th, Moneyville, G Street, to be exact, 85th and G.
So when it comes to 85th and G, is that predominantly a case area?
I'm gonna keep it 100. You got like 3 cases that's from my hood. You don't got a lot of cases that's from 85thville. Because Moneyville is strictly getting money. They don't really gang bang. If I'm
at 11, what caused that, or was that just you being a product of your environment? And
Let me see. Is this the Queen? Is the Queen asking? Night, how much is the song? Is it? Are you asking? TMKC? If the Queen is asking, I'll sell it for half price. If the Queen is asking, I'll get a song up for half price. Because it's the Queen asking. Let me put my my IG in a chat. If the queen is requesting, I will give it for half the price. Here we go. Because the queen asked. Here we go. So for TMKC, because TMKC paid so much to be the damn queen. Let's make sure we put the damn and I need an email. Damn, I got the cap letters on. Is it still on? So make sure Genesis says thank you to TMKC. We gave it up for half price.
Oakland. That's me being a product of my environment. That's me picking up the waves that been going on. I've been thinking like me, to be honest with you, I love game banging and shit. You feel me? Like that's what I'm into and shit. You feel me? Like you got people who into certain shit. Like you got people who into getting money. I'm into doing all that. I'm into getting money, but I'm into game banging. You feel me? That's what I do. I game bang. Like I'm not gonna change up my lifestyle for no. I'm not gonna change up my lifestyle for no nigga. You feel me? This is what I'm used to doing. I've been doing it my whole life, so it's like normal to me. It ain't nothing.
I've never heard about gang banging in Oakland. Maybe that's a new thing. My understanding about my town, and I've been here hella long, is that it's streets, it's blocks, and it's family. I never heard about gang banging. Gang banging is LA. Gang banging to me is Chicago. Oakland, even though we'll get into it, it ain't a gang. I never heard, like somebody could be from the Acorns and the Acorns could be together. Somebody can be from, but let's talk about that. So Acorn, Cypress Camp, remember I said I used to be in the Acorn, Cypress Camp? All that shit is right by each other. They right on top of each other. Now, when I used to be around there, I lived at 1022 24th Street, right by 24 Village. I was going to McClimates at that time. But the way I was moving around West Oakland was, I'm just in Oakland. And I never had nobody bang on me from the Acorns. I never had nobody bang on me from Cypress. I never had nobody bang on me from Campbell. I got into it with some cats from 24. I never had nobody bang on me when I lived in 65th Village. I never had nobody bang on me when I used to be in 69th Village. I never had nobody bang on me when I was in Sobrani Park. And that's the thing people got to understand about the city. It's way more love in the city than it is hate. But the niggas who choose to take that route, they got to live that life. Because that's the life they chose.
Nothing wrong with it. Game banging, that's how I grew up.
Growing up as a kid, would you say that's what you wanted to be, was a gangbanger? You didn't take the sports route or anything like that?
I wanted to be, I ain't gonna say exactly gangbanger. I grew up around hustlers, you feel me? Money, meaning Marcus Lowe from my hood. I grew up around him. Lance, I grew up around Lance. I grew up around Kiki from my hood. I grew up around Steve from my hood. I grew up around Mom from my hood. Them all hustlers who sold dope and who was getting money from my hood. I grew up around Boom. Them all the niggas who getting money from my hood, who was grinding. Still to this day, grinding and getting money. I just wanted to be a gangster, like, you feel me? That's gangster, like, rich is gangster. Hustling, getting money, that's gangster shit, you feel me? Gangster can mean anything.
No, gangster just mean gangster. It don't mean nothing else other than gangster. I responded to Genesis and IG. I'm multitasking. My songs have always been the same price the whole time. But since the Queen asked, I said, I'll give her a discount because the Queen asked. And I responded in IG minutes ago. I'll look back in IG. Maybe she didn't see it. Let me go back in IG because I'm looking at this thing that we're responding to right now. Okay, I see an email, but I don't see a Cash App. But I will take the email. And I'll wait for a Cash App. Let's get back to this brother talking about he loves gang banging.
It could mean a nigga who just killing. Gangster can mean a nigga who getting money and slanging out. You feel me? I liked it what my niggas was doing. I seen the gangsters them niggas hustling, and they with all that dumb shit when it come their way. That's how I'm. That's the same thing I'm with. I'm on some gangster shit. I'm with getting money and shit, and I'm with straight gangster shit when I gotta get with straight gangster shit. You feel me? It's it.
Living this lifestyle, when did your first run-ins with the police happen, or you having to sit down and do some time?
When I was like 11 years old, that was my first run-in with the police. I went to juvenile hall.
In juvenile hall, are they gang banging in there too?
Hell yeah, but it ain't like how it is now. You feel me? Because it wasn't no back then. It wasn't no ENT. It wasn't no study or none of that shit. That's like some new founding shit. Like, you feel me? That shit came out like 2013. That's when it was like a thing, like 2012.
So Stubby's something that just got created?
Yeah, that's like a new game. That shit haven't even been out for 20 years. Haven't even been out for 20 years, period.
Was Stubby created to just go at it with Case, or were you guys cool at one point?
It was cool.
Let's stop this. This is a 34-minute interview. Ends in WW. Let me see. I got business to take care of, and then we'll get right back to this. Let me see. I'll send it from here. See, to this young lady. And we will send the image and the whoop-de-wop. Let me see. There she go. There that cutie pie go. There we go. Send this message without a message. Yeah, there's no message needed. Let's make sure we acknowledge the people that support the channel. Let's read the message. I am okay. Let's come back over here. Close this up. Let you see how grimy my let me see, that ends in double O. We don't got the double O, so let's go here. Put this in the damn description. We about to wrap it up. Cause yeah, Sharon should be on now. Shout out to my brother Sharon. Shout out to the space. Shout out to Cellulite. Shout out to Izzy Ben. Shout out to fucking No Cap. I ain't beefing with none of these people. Shout out to Fatty, Ilkhan Ali, Daryl Long, Drip, Gospel of Bob, Skywalker, yeah, everybody. It's a beautiful Saturday morning. I hope you're having an amazing Saturday morning, and we'll be back shortly. I'll go take a nice little nap and get right back to it. we got to get our watch hours in any damn way. Right? So let's close up this and wrap up the show with this. Give me 1 second, y'all. We got to make sure we celebrate the people that support the channel. Let's see. Let's move this over. It could be multitasking. Here we go. And before we even go over that, let's listen to the Woman Ho song. Then we'll end it up with the other thing.
Real soft touch, no gimmicks.
Let's rewind it back. Let's take it all the way back to the beginning. Listen to the whole song.
Yeah. I don't feel that timeless. You know what it is. That's that Genesis vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. No gimmicks. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah. Drifting. Got that old soul feeling it, yeah. That's that vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Slow wine, no limit, yeah. No limit. Whole vibe authentic. Yeah. You don't find this every minute. Yeah. She move like a record on replay, slow. Warm like the summer, but the nights stay cold. Silk on the skin, got the lights down low. Whole room froze when she walk in the door. Ain't loud with it, she subtle and rare. Tight, make a boss man stop and just stare. No games, no front, just truth in the air. Old school energy, you know it's there.
Take your time. Yeah. Don't rush.
That's that Genesis vintage, yeah.
Vintage, yeah.
Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah. Got that old soul feeling it, yeah. No filter needed, she glow off top. Natural shine, make the whole room stop. Ain't about trends, she already hot. Timeless vibe, can't duplicate that. Slow conversation, she leaning close. Voice like honey, got a velvet tone. Every move smooth, never do the most. Type of energy you feel in your bones. Take it back. Way before the fast life. When it meant something, yeah. It's that Genesis vintage, yeah.
Vintage, yeah.
Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah. Got that old soul feeling it, yeah. That timeless, yeah. You don't rush that. You let it ride.
Vintage, yeah.
Vintage, yeah. Real soft.
Take your time.
Don't rush that. Oh, so like that. Smooth.
Let's go back to the same conversation about the same young man, but somebody had a response to what he had to say. Shout out to the Wig TV.
Once again, I'm under my rock chilling. I ain't bothering nobody. I just came back from the dead, laid up in a hospital bed, did an interview and said my name.
Me and DNI Mike be at it. That's why that got that DNI Mike name. He's DNI, you feel me? That's why he still have that name.
12 holes in him right now.
I got hit 12 times to be exact.
Zippers all on your stomach and shit.
I got a zipper on my stomach. Book.
Sucked up, looking like a skeleton. Eating your food out of straw.
Sipping out the straw like when I had a broke jaw.
Man, listen, bro. 2025 just broke your jaw, laid you out in the street.
Motherfuckers, you act like you something like that. You better stop, boy.
Rolled you up in jail, asked you all type of shit, you feel me? End of the year, you get popped up.
12 times to be exact.
All these months later, you come back from the dead in the hospital bed, and the first thing you want to do is give me an interview and say my name.
DNI Mike, DNI Mike, DNI Mike, DNI Mike, DNI Mike.
That's how you know you clout chasing, bro. You know what I'm saying? You want some internet shit, bro. You want to talk about some internet shit. Just
12 times to be exact.
You ain't no mad at them. Why you saying my name? I'm just saying, bro. Do your physical therapy. Get back on your feet, because the humanity in me, I don't even feel right going back and forth with a disabled ass. Leave me alone.
I ain't been doing my physical therapy how I'm supposed to. You feel me? I gotta learn how to walk all over again. Like, why I gotta learn to walk all over again? Like, I go through it every night. I cry and shit.
The arms of the angel.
Hey, and another thing, why you got your balls hanging out in front of the cameraman where you had to blur your shit out? Type of freaky diggy shit you on, man. Come on, bro.
That boy Mike ruthless, bro. He said you ain't more mad at this, but we finna get into that real quick. Matter of fact, yeah, I see it's good he survived though, bro. But let's get into this shit.
Tell my it's like, what you doing fucking with him? Like, hell, nigga out to kill that nigga dangerous. Like, I don't know. I've been having shit like that going on. They're not liking me. Been telling people not to fuck with me, females and all type of shit, telling them I'm dangerous. I got off of me and shit. I've been had that shit going on.
And you've been shot multiple times.
Yeah.
When was the first time that you were shot since you got released?
Oh, the first time I was shot, I ain't gonna say no names, but I was on a FaceTime call with somebody you actually interviewed. That's my cousin, you feel me? And it went down. And the rest is history, you feel me? But that one ain't nothing to talk about, you feel me? But it went down though, you feel me? And I was the aggressor. That's it, you feel me?
And just recently you were shot. The media, the blogs, everyone said you died. The whole time you made it through. Take us back to the day you were shot.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I heard the same shit. I ain't report on it because I wasn't sure how true it was, but I heard that though.
In Oakland.
All right, I'm gonna take y'all back. My girl said it was December 30th. She said I got shot at 7:20. We was at her house, in her window. You feel me? And ran up to the car with a pot and bust her window out.
You were in the car in Oakland?
No, I was in the house.
Oh, in the house.
I'm from my window. You can see the car. You feel me? A nigga bust the window with a pot. By me being a real nigga, you feel me? That's my girl, whatever. So I go outside. You feel me?
Yeah.
What the fuck going on? It's shit awkward, weird as fuck. So I go outside, bro. Once I go outside and check on the shit, I get a weird ass feeling. So I tell my girl, like, go your ass in the house and go get a towel or something. You feel me? So when she goes in the house, she get the towel, she come back up. She like, babe, look up.
Outside, he busting windows. Sound like that was his girl too, bro.
I get shot. Boom, 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 boom. I run towards her. I'm running towards her because I know they shooting at me, and I don't want them to shoot her. You feel me? So as I'm running towards her, I feel myself getting hit. Boom, boom, boom. Then I fell and hit the ground. When I got hit in the leg. Boom, I fell and hit the ground. I'm already hit up in the chest, neck, back, in my arm, my right arm. I'm hit up everywhere. You feel me? I got shit everywhere. I got shit in my leg.
Cuddy say, I'm trying to save her, so I run towards her, bro. You know what I'm saying? He be on one.
I got hit up all of my arms and shit. Like, I still got a bullet in my arm back here. Like, the bullet right here. It's still stuck in my arm. You can still see the surgery I had on my arm and shit. It's hella swollen right here. I got metal plates in my arm and shit. Hella shit. I got metal. As you can see, my chest right here. Now I'm gonna show this shit, bruh. See, I got a zipper on my stomach, book, a chest. I got hit underneath my arm and shit. You see the bullet wounds right here. I got hit all underneath my arm and all underneath here. I'm gonna take this off and show you this. Look, it's a hole right here at me. I got a hole right here. I got hit right here.
Hopefully he heal up and change his life, bro. Shit ain't worth it, bro, for real.
And I got hit. I got hit all of my hips and shit.
It ain't worth it. But that's that man business. Shout out to him for sure. Shout out to him for sure. And since I've been where we at? All these hours, I'll be back again because I got to get my watch hours up. But I don't know no reason why y'all should not support the motherfucking night. Shout out to Byron. And let me say this, because I say this to you always, every single time I end, I don't know how long. This is all I ask for the 29 people that's watching. Be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.